Fuck, I didn't even start YouTube stream yet. What am I doing? Alright, YouTube stream is starting now. Professional streamer, by the way. Yeah. Professional yearly streamer. I'm trying 1440p now, by the way, because Twitch also upped their bitrate finally. So let me know if it's like getting too pixelated, too laggy, or if it looks good in 1440p as well. I was like, why is nobody chatting on YouTube? But yeah. Tomorrow, season 8 tomorrow, confirmed? Yeah, definitely tomorrow. No day later than tomorrow. It's always tomorrow. Somewhere, at some point this year. Alright, for those of you who come here from YouTube, right, we just talked smack about Steel Mage so far because of this change, and yeah, log in with Gore, right? Gore login. You can play with Gore now. Fix an issue where text could become garbled on Xbox. Okay. Xbox Gamers Unite. Issues. Special melee attacks despite being in range. Oh, this is like why like Ravager like sometimes was missing as well, like in melee. I wonder what kind of spaghetti code this was. That was really weird. Like these are some bugs that you think should not exist in a game that's supposedly finished already like 6 years ago, but oh well. It's good that they're fixing it now. I mean, also now that they're gonna give us an expansion that's bigger than every other expansion beforehand, so that's cool, better late than never. I don't think anybody plays with alternative weapons. It was never discovered. Yeah, that's probably true as well. Fix an issue where charge skills like Blitz could hit a second time when using a caster offhand or an empty left hand. Double hit, okay. Fix the crash related to applying augments and components from stacks. It was actually crashing, interesting. Maybe they will also fix bosses not being high enough level to wield their weapons. Maybe next year. How you doing, Naja Brewster? Imagine if you got PoE 2 or D4 tech where it auto switches weapons when you use a specific skill. Well, would be really cool. I think that's more something for Grim Dawn 2 though. Speaking of Grim Dawn 2, hold the phone, right? Let me just quickly hold the phone, or maybe like you guys hold the phone for me. Maybe you guys hold the phone for me real quick. In standard crate fashion, right? In standard crate fashion, if you want the best news about Grim Dawn, then hold on. This is so like weird. Oh, by the way, Farthest Frontier, believe it or not, has outsold Grim Dawn before even releasing, which is kind of crazy. I don't know if like anybody is actually like playing that game, or if like people are just like buying it to support Grim Dawn 2 development, but it has actually outsold Grim Dawn. I think it's a cool game though, if you like city builders. Anyway, where the fuck was it again? Let me just find it real quick. Just 1 more second. 2 more seconds maybe even. Like, look at this. Just a quick like excursus. Yeah, as I said, like as I was about to say, right, the prime platform for Crate is fucking Facebook. Like, Grim Dawn 4 moderators have to find news about Grim Dawn 2 on Facebook and then post it on Grim Dawn forums. Like, bruh. Anyway, the totally new engine we've developed for the RTS will also be used for Grim Dawn 2, which we hope to start soon after thanks of Astacon releases. It's going to allow us to really up the quality of the graphics. Now this Frontier has outperformed Grim Dawn. It sold about 3 times the number of copies in early access and has 5 times the wishlist Grim Dawn did prior to 1.0. Blah 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 blah. I'm pleased to say though, last year we finished work on a new engine for the RTS. Finished. Which will also be used for Grim Dawn 2. We recently hired Jason Huck, who was a game design lead on StarCraft 2 to help with the campaign, along with the engineer who did a lot of the pathing and unit movements on Stormgate. The tech is fairly far along, we just need to wrap up things with Askarn so we can start work on the art. That's actually kinda sick, honestly. Like, I mean, I always said like Grim Dawn 2 next decade, right? And that's probably still true, but it might be even like early next decade, you know?
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Next century at least. Grim Dawn 2 development is set to start next year, based off the brand new engine we've developed for our RTS project. So yeah, that's some actual huge Grim Dawn 2 news, I have to say. This was apparently posted on Facebook out of all the places. At least posted on TikTok, like, I don't know, man. Yo, Scriptor, thanks for the Prime, welcome on to the Bloomers. Ground Zero, how you doing? What RTS? Crate is developing, like the next game Crate wants to make is an RTS. So yeah, I mean, they were talking about doing an RTS, I think, for the last already 10 years, pretty much. And it's pretty much confirmed to be a RTS within the world of Cairn, so it's gonna be a Grim Dawn RTS, basically, or like a... Well, supposedly it's an RTS pre the Grim Dawn, so it's a, I don't know, Friendly Dusk RTS or something like that. Rect's name is Jason Huck. Yeah, that's me, by the way. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, shiny noon before the Grim Dawn. Yeah, anyway, so that's pretty cool. I personally like RTS games. I know like many RTS, I mean, ARPG players are maybe not the highest like RTS or like the biggest RTS fans. I do like RTS. I also kind of think that like playing RTS was more fun when I was like 20 or younger than 20 than now, because I'm just, I mean, I don't know, you just get slower with age, and RTS tend to be like very hectic. Whereas ARPGs are very chill compared to those, to be fair. But yeah, they are huge like RTS fans. I mean, Zenta himself was literally a StarCraft modder before working for Crate. So yeah, them doing their own RTS is like a big dream for them, for sure. And them even having their own engine for that is really cool as well, in my opinion. And then making an ARPG in an RTS engine honestly sounds pretty cool as well. I think that's a very good engine for that, generally. Mecha Bedlam is just what I want from an RTS. Kind of understandable, yeah. Like, when you're older and you want to be like more tactical and less hectic, then like turn-based RTS or like auto-battler RTS are also kind of fun. Anyway, I mean, we don't know like any other proper spoilers about that RTS yet, so we'll see. You still play StarCraft 2 co-op mode every now and then? Nice, 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 nice. Engine from Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. Yo, Magafer, how you doing, man? Hello, hello. Anyway, this is all cool stuff, right? A new entry has been added to item sets called set size. This is an override field that will force a fixed set size even if the set members array is a different size. Blah, blah. Ah, okay. Yeah, so this basically gives you, well, like, this kind of confirms that there's at least going to be support for sets where you have, like, say, a 6-piece set, but only, like, max 4 bonuses and stuff like that, right? Yeah, so that you can, like, mix and match only parts, like the parts that you want. Kind of decent. Mecha Bedlam is just like Direct Strike mod from StarCraft 2. I mean, I feel like almost every game is like some kind of fun map in StarCraft 2 or Warcraft 3 anyway, so. Did this change fuck up with the Season 7 mod? Nah, no. I'm pretty sure it's like, you said like the essences are not working right now, that's just like some patch number that like Mr. Monday has to fix. Just like some, probably just like some string equals check that he needs to update or something like that, I assume. Nemesis bosses spawn kill count now scales with difficulty. With ultimate retaining current settings, additional kills being required on normal and elite. Okay. So if you're basically playing on normal or elite, then you need to kill more enemies to spawn Nemesis bosses. I also believe you can like get more than just one Nemesis boss now, right, per season?
Good, you're back.
Per session, rather.
Hold on. Who this?
Who this? Yeah. Welcome, Ditch Boy. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. Are there any new builds which are now viable after the last Conduit patch? We are about to find out. Probably yes. Also, I
wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through.
Time to look at them today.
You're back. Erect.
Someone is already getting erect in chat, seeing me back. Thanks for the support, Mr. Rapples. Thanks for the 12 months. 1 entire year of being erect. Very nice. Anyway, what was I gonna say? So, like, I got a couple of builds by Mad Lee that I can't show off, but I probably won't find the time today. But I'll try to stream more than once a year, like in the next couple of weeks. So, yeah, you can check out some of them, and then you will see what monstrous endgame builds there are that have been made by professional Grim Dawn players, if such a thing even exists. And since I've been a little bit out of the loop lately, yeah, I'll probably showcase those off to you first, and then maybe we can like start another playthrough. Madley was banned. Madley was like banned, then unbanned, and then banned, and unbanned, and then unbanned, and then banned, and yeah, he's basically unbanned right now. More than once, yeah, I can stream twice today, and then it's gonna be my quota for the next month. Also, oh yeah, in case you ever wandered into Podvalbury, right? I don't know why you do that, but if you do decide to go into Podvalbury, then you will meet Locksmere in Podvalbury now, instead of in Plains of Strife or whatever it's called, right? Which is interesting. He spawns 100% of the time now, which is also cool. I do feel like they could have been, like, they could have buffed his weapon maybe like a little bit, but maybe they are actually doing that. Also, monster absorption scales with difficulties now, like no longer rather scales with difficulties, which means like basically physical builds deal like, what is this? 10-ish% more damage, something like that. Various one-handed guns have been reclassified as... I mean, it's not like really that. That's not really how it works, but they don't deal like 10% more damage. They probably deal more like 1% more damage. I mean, this gives you more damage the more like different sources of converted to physical damage you had, right? Can we get add the Guardian bells outside of Podvalbury? No. You can already get them as NSR. Like they already exist outside of Podvalbury. Okay, itemization. Here is the actual juice, right? Here is the actual juice. Various one-handed guns have been reclassified as ranged caster weapons. Is that like an actual new type, or is it just like internal stuff? For the purposes of tuning, and now include a bonus base % damage modifier that matches melee caster weapons. Rune of the Dreadnought has been renamed to Rune of Dread's Wake. So these are basically like wands, right? I mean, they've always kind of been wands, and now they are actually wands, but still look like a pistol. They could have just like introduced wands at this point, oh well. Smoldering Effigy. These are like some crafted yellow items, right? I mean, okay, them getting stronger is probably not gonna change like any endgame builds anyway. Yeah, I don't see this like doing anything. Except for them being like a bit cooler, I guess. Pistols are American wands. That's true, that's true. Totenmundsmucke, welcome, welcome. 9mm wand. Finally, Force Wave builds. Let's go. Is Force Wave getting buffed? Aether Bolt Pendant. Added +3 disintegration, electrocute duration, updated conversion modifier. Minus 10% damage modified, but electrocute damage added. The thing is, like, I think this item on its own, it's not gonna be worth playing around now. But I can tell you that in the playtest for Exavastakarn, which means probably also on the actual Exavastakarn, you will get more than one beam from this, so that's gonna be kind of cool. And maybe there was a can actually even shotgun, so that would be nice. So that could be strong. Blood Borer replaced pierce damage with projectile pass through. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. But does anybody like actually play this weapon? Maybe. Added +1 Nightblade skills to Blood Render. Okay. Oh yeah, hold the phone. Before we talk about like items too much, right? There's like some bigger changes, like Nightblade getting vitality resistance reduction on Night's Chill. So items like Blood Render are actually good on Nightblades now. I mean, they kind of were decent before, I guess, but now you even have like properly built-in vitality support for Nightblade. Really nice. Aether Ray's kind of trash for now, though. Yeah, kind of. Like, it wasn't really good in the past, like, almost like 2 years, I would say. Or maybe even longer than that. And it's still fun, but there's definitely, like, better stuff out there. So hopefully, like, those beams are gonna get a huge resurrection with Fangs of Asakarn. Mark of Burning Shadows, this is like some cocktail stuff. I mean, it's the best skill in the game after Force Wave, but... Yep. Spite increased cast speed, added piercing damage modifier for Phantasmal Blades. Oh yeah, Phantasmal Blades is actually really interesting now, because they removed the transmitter.
Good, you're back.
Wrecked Cocktail.
Wrecked Cocktail, indeed. Some Matt Haves. Thanks for the 43 months. Welcome back. Holy moly. Wait, did you change your name? I don't remember that name. But 43 months sounds like somebody that I should remember. Oh, Theos. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. LE thumbnail still? Oh my fucking god. Professional streamer. Hold the phone. Gimme here like this one. Okay, there you go. By the way, let me know if the stream is looking good on Twitch and YouTube, because like Twitch tells me to like stream for 1440p, you wanna have like an 8K bitrate. But YouTube just tells me it's too low, you should stream it with 13,500 bitrate upload. Oh well, we'll see. Vampires. Increased bonus to Reap Spirit to +3. Replaced support for Flames of Ignifar with support for Word of Pain. Removed conversion to Reap Spirit. Looks good to you so far? Okay. Yeah, we'll see how it looks like in-game. Because I mean, currently I'm just streaming a browser game, right? So, yeah. Not supported in your location, Sag. Oh, yikes. Not even on YouTube? Fix an issue with % damage to monster type. Like ethereals not applying on relics and their crafting bonuses. Wait, all these years this never worked? Oh my god. That's funny. And then some pet stuff here. I mean, fixes are nice, always nice. Testing 1440p on browser, yep. I mean, Grand Dawn is it's just a, like, simulation for Grim Tools anyway, isn't it? 1440p YouTube is fine so far. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. Okay, so like buffs. I mean, honestly, this patch is just like 5 billion buffs, isn't it? Mostly. Buffs, buffs, buffs. Preparation for Fangs of Astakar. Preparation to... or proper, like, power creep to then be able to, I guess, plow through Ascended mode. I mean, hopefully Ascended mode is still gonna feel a lot harder than current Ultimate. Like, I really hope so. It has to be. Bargo's Harp is now a Scepter as well. Yep, that is true. It makes sense, it's basically a castle weapon anyway. Bloodlord's Blade is now a dagger. Removed cooldown reduction. Oh wait, no, cooldown reduction moved to possession modifier, okay. Bloodlord's Vengeance, physical to fire. Bloodstone Scepter, increased chaos damage modifier for Sigil. Chillblood's Carcass. Cold to physical to Bone Harvest, increased cold damage. This is not gonna make this viable, like, this fucking item is so dog shit. Chosen Mask, added 220 fire damage to Thermite Mine, that's huge, right? Thermite Mine is the best skill in the game for damage anyway. Colossal Bulwark, added skill proc and increased physical damage. That is Aether to 50%. AK. Menhir's Bulwark stuff. Compelled Wraith. What is this Menhir's Bulwark stuff actually on Colossal Defender? I wonder. I like how Zentai, still after all these years, like, doesn't actually show us what it does. Is Grim Tools updated? It should be, right? Yo, what is this new, like... Oh wait, not it's grimdawn.com, not Grim Tools, fuck. I was like, wait, does he have a new homepage? No, he doesn't. Oh my god, please. There we go. Okay, it is updated. Cool. Colossal Bulwark. This thing is working now, players. It wasn't working, yeah. Oh yeah, they also changed modifiers to look like this now on items, which I think is pretty cool. Kinda neat. What's the new modifier again? It's... Colossal Defender, actually, not Bulwark. So you get 50% physical to fire conversion when you're playing a soldier. 60% fire retail and 60% fire damage. Is this ever like worth going Fire Warlord over, say, Shieldbreaker or something? I don't know. I mean, I guess you can play Fire Warlord, maybe, with this. Maybe. Mick Penador, welcome. I love the new mod thingy, can probably be a bit jarring for 10k hours veterans though, I guess. I mean, I like it though, I think it looks good. It looks much cleaner than before. Compelled Wraith, more cocktail damage, remove vitality damage modifier, okay. Flesh Warped Tome. Oh yeah, also, I feel like in general, Zentai changed a lot of things to be more like streamlined when it comes to conversion, right? Like less double conversion or split conversion and just like a bunch of like full conversions here and there. Definitely makes the whole like conversion game even easier than in the past. Sanctified Blade getting 50% cold lighting is pretty huge as well, I would say, actually. That's kind of nice. But then again, like, what do you even use the cold lighting for here? Like, do you play, like, what do you even use this for? It's the Lightning Eye of Reckoning weapon. What? Like, do you play Nightblade for this? No way. Reduce weapon damage for Phantasmal Blades, really. Monk could also Dreadblade. Added vitality to cold conversion. Dude, this is so jacked. Especially
Good,
considering Nightblade, I mean Necromancer, now has cold resistance reduction as well, right? So you have like double cold resistance reduction when you're a Reaper, and you have like full vitality to cold conversion with 2 of these blades. That's insane damage. Absolutely nuts. Yo, Loki, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate 18 months. Welcome in, welcome in. Maybe for Necro. I don't know, this just seems weird to me, like it doesn't really do that much. I feel like it's to convert like devotion damage or something like that, maybe. At this point I'm wondering why they didn't give like elemental resistance reduction to Necromancer. I don't know about that. I do think that it's kind of nice to have like at least like some themes at least attached to the classes still, and not just like give every class all resistance reductions. The new class has cold damage, yeah, but like if you're spinning, right? If you're lightning spinning, I don't know. And there's some flat cold damage though. That's true. I guess maybe. Okay, Blade Arc, Physical to Chaos, and Narran Course. This is actually pretty huge. This is very, very good buff for Narran Core. It was struggling a lot because it couldn't fully convert, so now this is actually a really, really good weapon, I think. Like, way better than before. Yeah, Cold RR also, I feel like, I don't know, it feels more natural. Like, I also, like in hindsight, I probably am not the biggest fan of like Demolitionist getting cold resistance reduction on Thermite Mines by default. But it is what it is. Yeah, they did. There's a lot of cold resistance reduction now, that's true. Like Shaman has it, Demolitionist has it, Nightblade has it. Necromancer has it, Inquisitor has it, Berserker is gonna have it. Yeah. It's a bit too much. That's why I'm feeling like they could have like stripped it from Demolitionist almost again. Oh yeah, Oathkeeper has it too. Like Oathkeeper and Demo having cold resistance reduction. Like it made sense kinda when they did it, but now it feels like a bit out of place when like Necro and Berserker are gonna have it as well. Is a bit overrepresented. Pulsing Shard is an interesting change, I guess. Replace vitality damage with elemental damage, added 100% vitality dealt as Aether to Reap Spirit. So, yeah, this is a better fit for like builds like Lightning Aether as well now. Since this also will make this more likely to roll elemental effects now as well. It's kind of nice. But then again, also like overall, Aether Ray, I'll probably just like wait until the expansion to play it, when you can get like multiple beams and not just one. Sigil buffs, I mean, kind of needed. Blade Arc buffs here, also kind of needed, I guess. Surge's Corruptor, more chaos damage, added modifiers for Doombolt. So that's like a true... Wait, what? That's an axe, right? It's like a true Witchblade item now. 50% weapon damage and full bit to chaos conversion as well. I mean, they buffed Narran Kur's Blade, right? Which is a lot better than before. But now this one is also buffed, so... I feel like for Witchblade you maybe still just play this. It's really, really nice. What's the meta? Just top 20 Reapers? Not just that. I mean, I'll probably not play any of the top 20 builds now, but I can take a quick peek at like what Matt Lee was sending me. Okay, so he sent me an Agravix Sorceress. A Trozen Druid. That's a new one, right? Never heard of that before. Trozen Druid, holy shit. Vitality Sigil Sentinel, Uruburg Spellbinder, Runebinder Purifier, Aether Melee Reaper, Fire Dreexevil Eye Pyromancer, holy moly. Melee Veilkeeper Spellbinder, what? That's gonna be interesting. Diviner Spellbinder, Gunslinger Paladin, Demon Slayer Reaper. Okay, Demon Slayer is like out of this world, I think, with like Vitality Resistance Reduction added to Nightblade and like Desmo Blade also getting buffed on top. Warborn Death Knight. Interesting, but yeah, just a small spoiler for you guys. We're not gonna play them yet. SF Doombolt Dual Servitor's Corruptor or Dual Bloodsworn Repeater. It kind of depends like what you want to do, right? Is playtest worth playing or play normal version of Grim Dawn? Right now, you just play the normal version because there is not really any playtests going on because the playtest patch just finished like 3 or 4 days ago and it is now out on live. So just play the normal live version now. Yo, Markian, Turk, welcome guys. Can you still take saves in hardcore? I mean, if your hardcore character dies, it dies. And you can't play the character anymore. There are ways how you can like play it in softcore still if you want to, but usually like by default you can't. The character is just dead. You can make a new character and then play you know, with the items you found and that you put into your shared stash at least. Yo Zumi, thanks for the resub, welcome on. If you revive a hardcore player character, why even play hardcore? Yeah. Like, I could see, like, an argument for, like, reviving it as a softcore character. Because, like, other ARPGs also do that a lot. But, I don't know, I don't really like doing that either. I just like to make a new character instead and take the L. Yeah, you can do some shenanigans. Because, I mean, the game is not like server-side verified, really, unless you're playing the seasons, the community seasons. Unless you're playing those, then you can just do whatever the hell you want to your save files, technically. Because of the adrenaline that gives. Well, I feel like you get more adrenaline playing hardcore if you know that you aren't gonna revive your character, compared to if you know that, oh, if I die, I could like still technically like revive it, you know? Anyway, that's at least my opinion. Servitor Slicer reduced CDR to Ring of Steel for 0.5 seconds. There were some like pretty crazy builds here. There's I think like still a pretty crazy build, at least for like Fangs of Asticon playtest for Pierce Ring of Steel, but not playable or spoilerable now. Pet buffs here, I guess. That's cool. This is like poison pets, like as a poison pets, right? Scorpius Pummeler. Servitor's Corruptor. That was this one. Yeah. Slavzar's Crest is the Aether PRM item. Okay, more damage. Chaos Tavit, Pierce Tavit for PP. This one item just has like full conversion now, right? Like it's... Phantasmal Blades is gonna be crazy. I don't know, do I play a Phantasmal Blades playthrough? I kinda, before like showcasing all the Medley builds, I kinda just wanna like play the game like fresh start maybe. I don't know, it's just more fun sometimes. Bloodthorn Scepter buff. Yeah, I mean it is a buff, but yeah, if you save scam, then hardcore is just softcore. Like, there is no better loot or the content is not harder. It's like the same content. So just don't save scam. Just don't do it. Madly needs his street rep now. He can wait a couple more days. I offered to like stream his builds like on the playtest patch like a couple weeks or even like months ago already, and then it took him like a long time to send me the build, so I can take my time now as well, it's fine. Spectral Battle Axe, reduce weapon damage modifiers for necrotic edge and warding death to 50%. I mean, with the new like Cold Reaper being insane, this makes sense. Turnox's Aether Tome, added 100% Wit to Aether to Reap Spirit. There's lots of like Reap Spirit conversion support now, it feels like. Might be easier to build now, but it's gonna be like an actually good build, who knows. I mean, Diviner always was a good build and probably still gonna be a good build. Ugdenborg Arcane Weaver added 100% Chaos Elemental to Fire Strike. I mean, that's not gonna convert the Splinters though, so I don't really like this too much. Flamethrower, I would have rather had like global conversion, but I guess it's better than nothing. Flamethrower replaced OA with CDR. That's the like cancel bomb item, so CDR makes sense. Repeater replaced attack speed with casting speed. What the hell is Ugdenborg Repeater again? Oh, it's like a pistol, isn't it? It's like one of those caster pistols. That's an Aegis caster pistol. Like, imagine being a caster, but instead of using a wand, you use a pistol. But then instead of like casting spells, you cast your shield. That's like, I don't know, the most American caster ever. Using a gun and being Captain America while pretending to be a caster. Makadar nerfs preemptive. Are they even nerfs? I guess the execution stuff is a nerf, but like this, full conversion is kind of nuts as well. I cast bullets, yeah, or more like I cast shield in this case. Had 80% weapon damage, yeah. I just hit 100 for the first time a few days ago. Any idea where I could farm legendary items? You're trying to get a Dreek set. If you're trying to get legendary random drops, like the Dreek set, then the best way to get them is by farming the Shattered Realm. But you need to go to like a little bit deeper shards, right? Like the first couple shards aren't gonna give you like any good loot. You wanna do... What's like the standard today? Like, I guess at least like 20, right? Like at least shard 20 to 21. I guess like best value is like 25 to 26 if you can clear it quickly. But yeah. If you're too weak for Shattered Realm, you can also try the dungeons, or you can just do totem farming. Actually, like totem farming is probably like the fastest ways to get like random set loot if you can't do Shattered Realm. That's why Harry Potter is so many books. If you had a gun, it would be like a 5-page story, yeah. Vampiric Bone Wall. Added acid damage and acid biased. What? Acid bias. Acid based on affix rolls, and increased cooldown modifier for sigil of consumption to -1. Acid sigils, eh? I feel like this might be like a compensation for some nerfs to the one like Radagon set or whatever it's called. New classes only with new DLC. Yes, new class is not out yet. Yeah, new DLC is also not out yet. Wendigo Eye, increased ally damage modifier for pain to 160, Self-Vigilance Codex, increased burn damage modifier for cocktail to 120/3. Chains of Anguish, removed crit damage. They really don't like these kind of like blue items that are actually... well, it's not even good for hardcore, it's just like good for softcore. Yeah, blue items can't be good. They're not allowed to be good until like next DLC, I guess. Dreadnought footpads have been renamed to Dreadmaker footpads. Yeah, because Dreadnought is going to be one of the classes in the new expansion. And apparently these don't actually fit a Dreadnought. Mythical Lifebinder, replaced bonuses to Reaping Spirit with +2 Reap Spirit, added casting speed. I mean, why am I even reading epic items? They're all garbage now. I mean, kind of have been all the time, always have been, but even more so right now before the expansion hits. And then you can maybe revive them by ascending them, or you just play a season and you make them great again. Yeah, if you have containers and you play the community seasons, then blue items are actually worth playing. Also, by the way, right, like whenever we're doing the season on the next expansion, whether that's going to be season 8 or 9, you won't be able to add an affix and then ascend and then keep the affix, right? You're gonna have to choose, do you want the affix or do you want the ascended legendary item? Because when you ascend it, it's literally gonna become a legendary item, and well, legendary items aren't gonna be allowed to have affixes. So I think that's kind of cool that like Zentai or like Crate basically gives you, or like we and Crate together are gonna give you like a choice, like do you want to do this or that, right? Kind of cool. Just add an affix to the legendary. I mean, that's what Blizzard would do. That's true, right? Like Blizzard would do that. But we don't make as much money from Horde's armor, so we're not Blizzard. Alberac's duality added all resistance reduction to the skill proc. Yo, what? Wait, that's an Aether Ray buff, kinda. I mean, maybe also like non-Aether Ray. What do you play this on again? Aether Blaze it. Oh, it's only 15. I mean, why even bother then? Like, what is this? What are these numbers? Why are they so low? When you convert Wind Devils, it also applies to the secondary as well. It usually does now, yeah. Usually found 24 to 25 tons of loot. Nice, nice. When affixes, pots will be... what do you mean exactly? Like... I'm not quite sure. Like, there could be like 3 different meanings. What you're meaning exactly? Add a new rarity. Oh yeah, true. That's also like another Blizzard way, I guess. Just make like ancient legendaries, right? You can upgrade your ancient legendaries then to uber ancient legendaries. Mythical uber ancient legendaries. Holy shit, dude. Okay, Conduit time. Increase weapon damage and damage modified penalties for Pierce variants of Aether of Ages of Menhir to -90 and -36%. This is like the spam Aegis build getting gutted once again, I guess. Eldritch Whispers removed Chaos Resistance Reduction modifier for Bloody Pox, updated conversion to 100% of Vitality to Aether. It's just like an Aether item basically now, or like an Aether, well, Eldritch affix, because Chaos Resistance Reduction is no longer a gimmick, no longer considered a gimmick for Occultists, but rather a staple now, because Oathkeepers do get actually... Where is it? They do actually get Chaos Resistance Reduction with rank, right? They do get, finally, Chaos Resistance Reduction. Occultist is such an insane Chaos class now, right? Like, you get insane tons of flat Chaos, you have good Chaos spells, and you have Chaos Resistance Reduction. Like, you have everything that you want, right? It's crazy. New masteries yet, maybe this year, but also actually maybe next year, right? Just add Titan Forging, maybe. Add Titan Forging, yeah. All the good mechanics. Okay, where the fuck was I? Holy shit, so many items. There's a Pierce Bloody Pox variant that's getting buffed. And the Cold Doombolt is getting nerfed. No, why? No. Runic Whispers, increased damage and OADA ability reduction on the Aether and Chaos variants of Word of Pain. Increased their damage modifiers to 200. Redesigned the Rune of Kalastor variant to support Poison Storm Box instead. Okay. As it is now redundant with the Radagon set. Oh yeah, they added Acid Rune of Kalastor to Radagon. So you could play like an Acid Deceiver, right? Like Sigil and Rune of Color Store. Could be good. Add resistance reduction to Arcanist. Yep. Berserker Occultist, yeah, is gonna be like, insane for chaos damage for sure. I think that class feels a bit paper, but it's gonna be insane damage for sure, yeah. It's a Primalist, by the way, which I think sounds more like a Shaman Berserker, but yeah. Yo, Crab Turtle. Kind of like Witch Hunter, I guess, yeah. That name makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know. It's like Primal Powers. And Primal Powers in Grim Dawn, I guess, are kind of chaosy. That's why. That's the idea, I guess. Warlock is now good. Warlock is a lot better than before, that's for sure. Like, Warlock was one of those, like, 0 resistance reduction classes, if you played Chaos at least. And, Chaos was otherwise, like, apart from resistance reduction, a natural fit. And now, it actually has resistance reduction, so... Yeah, playing, like, a Chaos Ray... Occultist, or like, well, Warlock. Alright. Should be a lot nicer than before. Oh yeah, they even changed Tainted Power to be like full Chaos by default and no longer... Or like, well, Chaos Fire instead of like Vitality hybrid thingy. But then you play Aether Ray. Well, Aether Ray is gonna be really nice, like next expansion, hopefully. Chaos Electrocute Hybrid. Yeah, because when you're hitting like 50 times per second, you definitely care about that electrocute damage. Honestly, the electrocute damage is just like... I don't know, it's cosmetic. Which is also why... Right now at least, this item, where is it? This item makes no sense to me right now. Like, you have minus 10% TDM, but you get electrocute damage on AAR, like, money. Oh well, at least next expansion is gonna add more beams, so then it might be worth it. Alright, Warring Whispers, that's the soldier conduit. Increased cold damage modifier for Cold Blade Arc to 280, replace the taunt with 24% RR is actually respectable though, like that's a decent number. It's not like a 15 on the other item. It's pretty cool. Penetti was too strong, man, like it needed to be nerfed. It was too strong. Penetti can't be the best skill in the game, like that's impossible, so it needs to be nerfed instantly. Increased fire burn damage for Fire Blade Arc, kinda nice, kinda nice. Increased lightning damage modifier for Lightning Blade Arc, okay. Wait, there's a cold, a fire, and a lightning blade arc conduit each. That's interesting. And lightning and cold are getting this shred, whereas fire isn't. But I mean, fire was the best already, so makes sense. This could be kind of cool now. Who knows? Like, I can see this being maybe even good for like a berserker actually, or like a warder, right? Like you play like a two-handed cold blade arc warder. Is that a build? Maybe that's a build, actually. Just get Viper Constellation instead. I mean... yeah, but you could also skip it. But then again, maybe you need to pick it anyway for the affinity, and then it's like, yeah, kind of useless. Actually, it's still higher, right? Like 24 is more than Viper. Viper's only 20, I think. 20? Yeah, I mean, it's 4% more, at least, something. Isn't this stuff like super endgame? I mean, all the conduits are like, yeah, you don't play this like any time before like 200 hours into the game. And these are all kind of meme, to be fair. It's like when you don't know what other... Honestly, like you usually play these after like at least 1,000 hours of playtime. Like you don't play these because you play these like after you got to endgame, and then after you made like 5 actually good builds, and then you want to like make some meme builds, and you play around these. Right? Most of the time, at least. There are some good ones, but most of them are, well, just there for the people that are otherwise bored by other builds. Increased cold damage modifier for Force Wave, and lightning damage to lightning Force Wave. Force Wave, eh? Cold and lightning Force Wave. Juicy, juicy. You could play a cold Force Wave Death Knight actually, right? And then do like Bone Harvest into Force Wave. That sounds cool. Know that like Necromancer has cold resistance reduction. Conduit of Wild Whispers. Increased acid damage to Wind Devils. Yeah, that's kind of a meme build as well. Actually, not as meme in the league, in the community leagues, but in the base game, kind of meme. Added 360 pierce damage to Devouring Swarm, added 360 chaos modifier to Chaos Devouring Swarm. Okay. I mean, that's just Devouring Swarm damage, so like, who cares, right? Bladerk variants are like Gatorade flavors. Radagon also gives you Acid Rain Essence, so you can go pure Acid Suck. Yeah, they did like rework Radagon quite a bit. We're gonna check it out later. Death of the Storm Witch replaced blah blah. I mean, whatever. It's like some numbers. Greaves of Ill Omens, damage reduction to the Skip Rock. Hey, the useless boots actually are useful now, maybe? I mean, getting DR is not bad. 12%. And if you're not playing Aura of Censure, and if you're not playing Ill Omen, then it's useful, right? But if you're playing like these two skills, which the boots support anyway, then it's like, eh. 4 seconds, I mean, it lasts like 5 seconds, right? Like it refreshes every second, and like it refreshes every second for 4 seconds. When hit, yeah. I mean, I feel like it could be at least 5 seconds duration. Minus movement speed. That makes sense, like, confused target. It's not good for your kill speed. And trash mobs at least. Yeah. I mean, it's at least more interesting than before. You got the DLCs, so now you can play Black Water Cocktail for more gameplay. Nice, nice. Join the cocktail club. You tried Pierce AR, items don't have support. Oh yeah, Pierce AR is very rough. For sure. Like, it's really, really rough. Aether Reach has more vitality Aether Ray damage though. Interesting. Speaking of Aether Ray, Mark of Ulzuin also has more fire damage. Then you got more bleed damage here. I mean, it's just like more damage, more damage, more damage. Life Giver Signet no longer has Constitution. Oh no. Fuck. It's like useless now. Hold on, but it actually got vitality damage now. Life Giver Signet actually getting damage. It's not the worst ring now if you need more leech. It still has to compete with like resistance reduction rings though. But it's at least like somewhat competitive now, maybe. I mean, the damage is a lot better than having Constitution, that's for sure. Hell's Gorge, Fire Sigil buff, okay. Gut Smasher, bleed damage removed from Blade Arc, huh? I mean, it was like the best Blade Arc weapon, I guess. Or bleed at least. And I'm pretty sure like Blade Arc itself got buffed and like other Blade Arc items got buffed, so... It kind of like means this item is still good, but like it narrows the gap between those items and other items. The Red Scorch added all resistance reduction to the skill proc. The Red Scorch... That's like the Defiler pistol, isn't it? The Red Scorch... What? Should like maybe look at guns. Wait, what does it have? Oh, it's the non-mythical one only. Okay, I mean, who cares? It got 12 RR on the non-mythical item. Insane. Blade Aether Ray, game says no. I mean, Blade Aether Ray is like kind of a flawed concept in the first place. It's just like... I think I'm fine with the game saying no to that. Conduit of the 3 reduced CDR to Doombolt to minus 0.8. Wait, it was like minus 1 seconds before, right? Wasn't it? This item only has one modifier and they're nerfing this one modifier. What the fuck? At least give it like some Aether Ray bonuses, like what? Level 65 dueling meta, yeah. PvP tournament when? Level 65 PvP tournament. The Red Scorchers unite. Gildor's Guard actually is an item now. Gildor. Wait, was it not a shield? What the fuck is Gildor's Guard even? It's a chest, right? Oh, that's actually a lot of damage, like retail damage now. A chance on block? Oh shit. Gotta get your guard up. Pre-recorded? Yes, this is pre-recorded. I'm not live. Welcome, Dureka. BP Frosty, hello. Does the game update your old items? Yes, it does. You do not have to re-farm any items. They all get updated as well. Unless you're playing on GOG, then you have to wait until July 9th for the patch. You just started playing this game for the first time last night. That's cool. It's a good game. I can recommend. It's pretty darn good. I have played it a bit. Just a little bit. Ban of Eternal Pyre increased AS to 6%, increased damage rate, cooldown, blah, blah, blah. Okay, nice. Avatar of Chaos added modifiers for cadence. Avatar of Chaos. I mean, those are not the most exciting modifiers, but then again, what else to even use if you're playing Chaos Cadence, right? Like, what else would you play? So yeah, better some buffs than zero buffs. You're playing a Witchblade. That's nice. That's a good build. Like a good class.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Thanks for the sub. Welcome on BP Frosty. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Brewers. No buffs to Combustion Bound. What do you mean? Oh yeah, hypers. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean Combustion Bound is broken anyway. You got some buffs for the 65 gun, so you can't complain. True. Okay, anything else is interesting here? Replaced with constant speed Arcanum Frigus. I mean, it's a proper, like, American wand. Added to Aether and reduced Chaos Resistance reduction to the skill proc. Codex of Lies. Wait, it has Elemental to Aether, but it has Chaos Resistance reduction? What the fuck was this item again? Codex of Lies. Oh, the hybrid one? Oh yeah, right. They're reducing this because of like Chaos, Aether Ray, Warlock, I guess. Because that class is too OP. I mean, not really, but like a preemptive compensation nerf, I guess, for for occultists getting chaos resistance reduction now. Caster guns are daggers with high cunning requirements now. I mean, they always have been, right? I mean, yeah, they have more damage now. They're definitely buffed. Subbed but still adds? What? I mean, I guess like you get the one ad and then that's it usually. Yo, Polos, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the contagious debuffs thing is really nice. Like you have to, I mean, not you have to, but you can play the game with gore enabled now, finally. And not suffer any, like, performance losses, like, build performance losses. Alright, what else do we got here? Death Lord's Band, increased damage, CDR, reduction... What? Bumble, okay. Bumble is a good debuff. It, like, makes enemies miss their melee attacks. That's cool. Death Omen is like the big Nightblade hammer, isn't it? Death's Omen. Wait, it's not? Oh, Death Omen, not Death's Omen. Yeah. And I mean, with both Necromancer as well as Occultist as well as Nightblade having Vitality resistance reduction now, like Vitality Reaper should be juiced as well. Really, really nice. And Vitality Witch Hunter should also be pretty good. Like, really, really nice. He lost like 20k damage. Oh, with like Thunderous Strike, Promise Strike. Yeah. And just play Kuda and Promise Strike, I guess, and like play Savagery as a filler, for example. Like that build should definitely be buffed in comparison to the spam one. But it's like, yeah, not so smooth to play, that's for sure. Yo, Booty, welcome, welcome. What weapon do you recommend for Pistol, Inquisitor, Oathkeeper? For Acid? Acid Pistol Paladin. I don't know. Is there even a gun? Like any gun? There's like... this one, I guess? But it supports neither Inquisitor. I mean, that's support Inquisitor, I guess. I guess you could play this one. This is... oh wait, did they forget? They reworked some of the guns to be like proper caster guns, right? But like Morgul's Mortality, they didn't know what to do with this, so it still has like casting and attack speed, I guess. This is still like in Identity Crisis mode. Probably. Acid Paladin just feels wrong thematically. It kind of does. There's some more stuff you can do when you play the seasons, like the season mod, but... yeah. They said they didn't want to nerf down the wrist strength, but they actually did. Sometimes people lie. Or, well, they don't necessarily lie, but they fail to meet their goal. Entropic Coil. Hold the phone. Attack speed on Entropic Coil? That's insane. Isn't it? That's huge. For, say, like a Chaos Pyromancer, like a... What's it called again? Like a Chaos Pistol Pyro? Dark Blaze? Dark Blaze was the name, right? Dark Blaze it. Yeah, this one, right? Very nice fit for a build like this. They should add some attack speed to some of the Promise Strike items, like the Rocket Jacks. I mean, Rocket Jack specifically is very much designed to be played as cooldown Promise Strike. Way more so than most other Promise Strike weapons. Right? I mean, look at Rocket Jacks, right? Like, Raka. It has electrocute damage, not flat damage. It has like super OA, crit damage, but no attack speed. It has insane electrocute damage here as well. No flat, so it's very much made to be played as cooldown Promise Strike, I feel like. Like 100%. Dread Chill Mark, reduce weapon damage modifier for necrotic edge to 25%. I mean, this makes sense. This is like one of those like Code Reaper items that you were gonna play anyway whenever you play a Code Reaper, or like most of the time at least. And Code Reaper is pretty insane now by default, so it doesn't really like need that much juice from items. Deathbound Amethyst, on the other hand though, Code Renaissance, also reduced. I mean, Code Renaissance wasn't as insane as like Code Reaper, that's for sure. But I guess they're like nerfing many of those like cold items for Necromancer now that Necromancer has the resistance reduction as well. Death's Reach, isn't that like a two-hander? No? Is it a one-hander? Yeah, what the hell is Death's Reach? That's how you write it, right? Is it not a weapon? Do I even know this game? Have I played it? Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, it's a two-hander, of course it is. Hey, they're actually giving this item attack speed, finally. Holy. That's kinda crazy. You try those pistols, kinda weak. Yeah, I mean, Acid Pistol Paladin is just not a well-supported theme in this game, right now at least. Interesting. Wasn't this already like really good for Spin to Win already? Sounds... Dude, but like imagine playing Spin to Win, right? And then being an occultist and then casting Curse of Frailty and Bloody Pox before you spin to get like all the resistance reduction out there, right? Yikes. I feel like this item, like, or like Spin to Win in general on Vitality should feel so smooth on a Necromancer class, because you want to like keep spinning, right? And then when you get hit, you passively proc your Spectral Wrath. Like this kind of stuff. I mean, it's good bonuses, but it's not gonna feel smooth to play. Dread Weaver. That's like this weird one-handed old Bone Harvest scepter, isn't it? Dread Weaver. I think it's a scepter even, yeah. So what did they do here? Increase Pierce to Cold to 100% and reduce cold damage modifier. Reduced? What? How do you reduce this? How do you nerf this item? What? I mean, this is like, if you do play Bone Harvest, I guess it's like meant to be played with this shield maybe. Maybe not, but or maybe you just dual wield it actually, because of the cooldown reduction, which the shield doesn't provide you with. I don't know, this is still like such a weird item to me. They buffed the amalgam shield. You mean this one? I mean, it still seems like weak as fuck compared to like actual good builds to me. Preemptively nerfing Chill Blood the Death Knight, yeah, it's too OP. Okay, that's already been talked about, right? Pretty insane. Essence of the Grim Dawn, that's a Chaos 8th Array item, and it has its Chaos damage to 8th Array increased. Cool, cool, cool. Fiend Gaze Tome. Reduced away for pets. Fuck pets. Added 100% width to Chaos to Reef Spirit, that's cool though. And reduced Chaos RR on the skill proc, okay. Oh, it's actually a really, really cool looking item, isn't it? It's like the, yeah, this one. Like the literal fiend in the book. Looks cool, but it's a pet item, so I'll never play it. Maybe. Chaos pets. Cool, 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 cool. It has more stuff now. Chaos, I mean, Chaos pets are pretty strong in general, right? Like, Chaos pets are one of the good pet builds as well. Increased ally damage modifier for Word of Pain. I mean, that's better trash tier, I guess. Renaissance nerf because the class and the theme itself is getting buffed. Oh, I don't like this change at all, really. I would have loved them to remove the weapon damage on these gloves, but instead they're increasing it. What? What? I cannot grasp this change. Wait. Did this not go through? Oh wait, no, it's here. Hang on. Oh, it's for Ring of Steel, not for Blade Arc. I can't read. I thought it's for Blade Arc for a second. Okay, actually I don't mind the Ring of Steel change, or do I? I mean, it's also for Ring of Steel that feels very mandatory, right? Like, that's pretty insane. Also, 50% weapon damage is just nuts as well. At least you could say it doesn't have pierce damage, because then it would be like absolutely insane. Such a weird item. It's 50% damage for each weapon, because like Ring of Steel actually uses both weapons now. That's true. Ring of Steel is an actual good skill to put points into now, if you want to like focus on it now. They also, I think, buffed the scaling a bit. Like, you can have 370 weapon damage from each weapon, and then like it's 420. Oh, I see what they're doing. 420 weapon damage. That's why they buffed it. So it's, yeah, 420 from each weapon. It's pretty good. Yo, Captain QC. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Greaves of Elements replace bonuses to death sentence of +3 or sensor. Increase bleed resistance reduction to 38. Resistance, not reduction. That would be insane. Added 36 spirit. 36 spirit. That's an interesting number. Or 20% damage on 360 degrees. True. The changes this patch are really tame. I don't know about that. There's a ton of power creep. Like, well, not power creep in general, but there's a ton of power added to many builds that were, well, some of which were dogshit before, some of which were really kind of good before, so. Yeah, the crazy stuff is honestly, actually down here, right? Nightblade got vitality resistance reduction. Necromancer got cold resistance reduction. And acid resistance reduction even, yeah. I even forgot about the acid one, that's kind of crazy too. Acid, cold Reaper, it's pretty nuts. And also vitality Reaper as well, honestly, like Reaper in general. So much power. But also acid is good for, say, maybe like Oathkeeper combination. Cold. Could even be good for Death Knights. Like cold Death Knights. Which always had been kind of a cool theme, but always struggled to exist. Might be viable now finally. Oh yeah, and one more thing, right? Like Occultist also has Chaos resistance reduction now. So it's Chaos RR to Occultist, Vitality RR to Nightblade, and Cold and Acid to Necromancer. All four of which are pretty insane in my opinion. Like, pretty darn good for sure. Dum, dum, dum. Alagas Masterpiece. Okay, we're gonna look at this in a second. Where the fuck was I even? Soul Bearer, Skill of Gulamash. Holy shit, so many changes. Where am I? Halanx's Head? No. Grim Fate. Greaves of Elements. Yeah, here. Grim Fate. Increased fire damage to sigils and thermite mine. Okay. Halanx's Head. Added disintegration. Added modifiers for Aether Ray. Wait, Halanx's Head is an Aether Ray item now? I kinda missed that. Halanx's Head. It's like a Vitality Ray probably. If I had to guess, yeah. Vitality, Ray, Halanx, Druid, Warlock. Probably Druid, right? I mean, Warlock could work too though. It's kind of funny. Why does it still have like acid damage here? It's converting to vitality that acid damage anyway. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna play Aether Ray anytime soon, but that seems pretty good. Also, it has... oh yeah. So like if you want leech, right, for Aether Ray, you play Halanx, obviously, for 5% leech. Right here. Or you play Shard, Pulsing Shard. Oh, this is 9% still, holy. Or Aether and Elemental damage types. All these buffs tell me that the next expansion will be crazy difficult. I mean, the next expansion is gonna basically add another whole difficulty layer, right? So, yep. They do need to make sure the builds can actually do something there without dying non-stop. Yeah, the amulet is for chaos damage mostly, but I guess you could also play that for vitality maybe. You would be losing out on damage though. But yeah, this is Aether and Chaos with 8%, no 10% leech even. Then has Divine Mandate, damage and constant speed. What? Divine Mandate. Oh, it's for... huh? Is that for like... what? That's for Chaos. Flames of Ignafar Paladin? Question mark? Interesting. Herald of Amatok. Added Soul Harvest stuff. Added modifiers for Spectral Binding. Herald of Amatok. Amatok is a mace. Yes, it is. Another Reaper item has been born. Actually, no, it's more like Cold Spellbinder. Wait, no, this was Cold Reaper item once again. Or I guess Death Knight. With the Blitz bonuses. I mean, that's cool. More builds. More builds. Blazing Ends, just cocktail stuff. Ice Scorn Talons, added Vitality damage and added CDR to Bone Harvest. Now these are pretty crazy now as well, to be fair. Like, you always had Gall if you wanted to like have CDR for Bone Harvest, but now you could also use Ice Scorn Talons again. You miss out on the range and the reach, but you do get another 12% chance to reset, and well, if you're playing cold, this is a more natural fit, I guess. And also for some reason these get vitality damage as well now. Alright, I guess. Cold Blitz DK, maybe, yeah. I mean, Cold DK in general seems like an actual viable archetype now. The S another 100% conversion, so the percent damage kind of works. You mean on Halanx's head? I mean, you... maybe. But maybe you're getting full conversion like with other items on top as well, maybe. Jackson's Unlucky Bullet. Actually gets 50% projectile pass through and increased speed. Holy shit, is this actually viable now again? Jackson used to be good in like the ancient times. Then it got nerfed and was Jackson's Unlucky Bullet, but now it gets passed through again. Which is pretty huge. And considering it's like 3 projectiles, you should always have at least like one of them piercing on average. So that's kind of nice. Okay, but why the fuck is it only 20% weapon damage? Huh? What? I mean, okay, I assume like this is actually double hitting, so it's not 3, but more like 6 projectiles, but then it's like 120% weapon damage. Is that worth it? Maybe with the pass-through now. Lag reps of a Tranquil Mind, reduced cooldown on the skill proc. Tranquil Mind. Time Warp. Oh, this does nothing. Okay, cool.
Good, you're back.
Yo, DMT, 48 months. Holy moly, 4 years.
Lives as a third card. JK, how you been, man? Been saving this up for you. Is this gonna be a 12-hour patch note stream? P.
12-hour stream? Bruh. Bruh. I wish I had the time for that. But we'll see. I do want to play the game a bit at least. Not sure what I'm gonna play exactly, but I do want to play something. I don't know, what do you guys want to see? What character? What build? Fresh start? I'm just taking some old characters for a spin. The worst build. Nightshade's Reach. Oh, this is like a Acid 200 Reaper item now as well. I don't think that's like competitive to like some actual good asset items though. Is it? I mean, it's nice to have support, I guess, for that, but I don't really see it. I feel like some of these items is just like Xanta adding stuff, so you can say like, oh yeah, we added this acid resistance reduction support for like Necromancer, so we have to also like add some acid support to some items and then pretend they're like good, or at least we can like tell people, oh yeah, look, we have like done some support. I mean, which is technically true, but would you ever play this over, like, say, I don't know, Death Guard, for example? I doubt it. Well, unless you also, like, just prefer to play a two-handed sword, Necromancer, Nightblade. Which, to be fair, I mean, like, half of the fun of an ARPG is not necessarily playing whatever is good, it's just like playing whatever fantasy you want to play, right? It is a role-playing game after all, and I feel like in Grim Dawn, you do role-play a bit more compared to like other ARPGs because it's not as competitive, right? So you are actually role-playing more, which I personally do like. It's a bit more relaxed and, or you just play whatever you want to play and less whatever is like giga good. Spin to win, chaos, go fresh, start, false wave, warlord, something fire magic. Yeah, I see like all the stuff, like all different suggestions here. Ring of Steel is attack speed actually, yeah. Imagine not eating pizza, indeed. Physical Ring of Steel, yikes. 0.3 second cooldown for sigils on Code Trolls and Warlock is still pretty silly. That's actually crazy, yeah, that seems insane. Rune Armor of Ignifar, 780 HP, okay. Rot Drinker's Crest, blah blah blah. Nerfed Summon Blight Fiend, fuck pets, holy shit. Rift Warped Grass, produced CDR to Doombolt to -1, what? Why are all these Doombolt nerfs happening? Pestilence of 3 gets like Reaper support once again, I guess. Or also actually, I mean, Acid, now that I think of it, like Acid, Necromancer, Occultist, like Poison Caster. What's that again? Like a Kabbalist, right? Should be a decent class too now, actually. Like a decent archetype to play, like Poison Caster, Kabbalist. Like Dreek's Evil Eye, Ravenous Earth. Obsidian Juggernaut is a cool item, but getting nerfed because of like the Curse of Reality buff makes sense. Shard of Astakarn getting more conversion. What is this again? It's a druid item, isn't it? Fangs of Astakarn. Or like Shard of Astakarn. What? Huh? It doesn't exist. Is it Fangs of Astakarn only? Wait, am I stupid? Is that an item? Like a weapon? I thought it's a... Oh, right, it's this one. Nobody plays this item. Oh, I guess that's not gonna change, is it? I don't see that changing. I mean, the conversion is nice for, like, Trozen. But... Don't nerf, please. What is this? Retail Sigil? Yeah, okay. It reminds me of like the one Sentinel, like Acid Retail Sentinel that I had as well with Sigil on top for like a leech. Wait, this is not, is this fire? It's fire, I guess, yeah. And Okoloths is just nuts, right? Like 30%. It's pretty insane. How do you convert on this? Overlords of Conflagration, I mean, good luck. I mean, this build is insane if you get this shield. If you don't get this shield, it's definitely not as insane. Yeah, that's definitely a season role. Like a trade league role. Skull of Gulamash, increased vitality damage modifier for sigils to 180. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm gonna play this over the flippin' shield though. I mean, that still has cooldown reduction, right? -1 second, Skull of Gulamash. Probably doesn't have that. So I don't know. Yeah. Soul Bearer, added acid damage. And added modifiers for sigil. Soul Bearer. Wait, is that the item you were using as well? It is. What does it do even? Wait, it's another -1 second recharge? What the what? Huh? What? Huh? How? When? Why? Since when can you get CR to sigils on your main hand? What? That's illegal. That is absolutely illegal, holy shit. To be fair, Ascendant Swords is also still fucking good with like the duration. But it's not as crazy as the cooldown. It's not even like a low number, it's just like 1 second. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, these have that too. Right. Huh. You could dual wield the scepters. If you're playing a warlock, I mean, I guess you do that, right? Yeah, this very much seems like a sigil's back situation. %. I mean, I did say that it needs like a small like buff again, but this feels like it's getting buffed arguably too much again. Oh well. String of Maggots now have a Veil of Shadow support for that Vitality Nightblade, I guess. Stormseer Sapphire has more lightning damage on Aether Ray. Maybe you play Stormseer over the other one that has like this weird electrocute damage now, right? If you're playing Lightning Ray. Like, I used to play this because it was like pretty nice. I mean, the lightning resistance reduction box is still nice, but Stormseer does look more and more juicy because this one has like minus TDM now and just electrocute damage. This is a big number, right? Like, don't get me wrong, but it's dot damage, not flat. And this is like a lot of flat, actually. Holy. I mean, this is... what the... How much is this? 130 flat? And this is 900 flat per second? I mean 900 dot per second? But like, how often do you hit? You hit like 10 times a second or something, right? I mean, maybe not quite. I mean, you hit every 0.12 seconds with 200% casting speed, right? Roughly. Yo, Cindy, welcome. How you doing? So you hit like 8 times a second, right? So it's 8 times 130-ish. which is more than the dot, right? It's already more than the dot. And you can leech off this, you can't leech off this. And this has another like minus 10% damage. Which applies to everything, like to all the damage, right? This is so bad now, what the hell? This is just way better if you want to play lightning. Way better now. Which is sad, but... I mean, is it sad really? This is more defensive. Has like maximum resistances there. This only has chaos. It has a casting speed though, and it does have the lightning resistance reduction on Stonebox still at least. Like if you are playing a Mage Hunter, this might still be competitive. Maybe. I mean, probably not right now, but like at least once you get like multiple rays, for sure. This one... But if you play a Druid, right, you definitely play this one. Raging Tempest, it's like 3 resistance reduction right here. Yeah, this is like a Druid item. 100%. Why the fuck does it have Storm Spread? What? Yeah, the flat number is insanely high. Time flux bound, time warped, time walked warpers, right? That's what they're called. Time walked warpers. I mean, this is like some meme slow proc. Tome of Atonement, increased fire damage to cocktail. Yep. Whale Piercer. Pets are getting nerfed once again. Venomancer's Guile. Reduce weapon damage to ABB. Oh yeah, ABB is getting like buffed, right? Like the base damage is getting buffed quite a bit. Or like the base weapon damage, I think. Void Rend Talons, increased weapon damage to Cadence. Okay. Void Wrestle Bound, reduced. Blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Reduced pet damage again. Wretched Tome of Nar-Adin. This is a acid Drain Essence item now, isn't it? Nar-Adin. Yo, Heaven, hello. You got that that wit to acid conversion to Drain Essence here now. Juicy. Grimdawn too soon? I mean, they're gonna start next year, apparently, to work on the game, so it might actually come out next decade. Not next century, but actually not, but actually next decade. Oh shit. Witching Hour, reduced chaos damage for pets. Wretched Tome, we already talked about this. Wormbone Handguards, increased lightning damage to Cocktail and Thermite Mine to 30 and 120 to 200 respectively. Lightning Cocktail, eh? Nightbringer, increased acid to wit to 100%. Oh. Nightbringer... Is Nightbringer back? Is Nightbringer actually back? What do you play with this? To be fair, for like current standards, it has a lot of physical resistance now. Grimdawn 2 or Silk Song first. Using a build with Nightbringer and Morganath, that's pretty decent. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true, like Morganath, I mean, used to be like much only a cold set in the past. But it's a lot better for vitality nowadays, isn't it? Do you actually combine the two? What's the last piece again? It's gloves is the set, and then... Do you imagine if they use their like set piece tech on Morgana's set as well? So you could like mix 4 of these 6 pieces and get the bonuses. Oh, and rings. Right. Imagine. That would be cool. It would probably be bad for balance, but that would be cool. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't really do it. You would have to move like the 4 set bonus to be like a 5 set bonus, I think, at least. Like you have like 7 pieces and like 5 set bonuses, and like definitely move the 4 piece set to a 5 piece set, because otherwise you could use like pants, boots, shoulders, and chest, for example, and have 4 slots with no skill modifiers and still get a skill modifier from the 4 piece set. Yeah. Decay builds. Would this be a decay build? I mean, it does have the decay increased duration, doesn't it? It does have that. What the fuck do you even play? Ill Omen, Raging Tempest? I mean, you can play Vitality Shadow Strike now, I guess, right? Because Nightblade does have Vitality support now. So you play like a Vitality Trickster, a Thickster. J2 Weizen, welcome, welcome. Peeled Archon. I like with Nightbringer alone, yeah. That makes sense. Archon. Vitality Archon. I mean, the new conversion doesn't help that at all, but... Oh. Yeah. I don't think, like, I mean, the set and the weapon probably fit together like a little bit better now than they used to, but still not like super well. There's still like better ways to fit these items into like separate builds. I mean, yeah. I wonder when, right? Like, I wonder when, if ever. I mean, the points here, right? These are like decent still. This is obviously good if you like use elemental damage for the resistance reduction. But like the first flip and node, like I wonder when it's gonna be like actually worth putting points into. Maybe next year, right? The scaling is just so bad. Didn't they like buff it a bit? Like it's maybe a bit better than it used to be, but still kind of bad. But like to be fair, if they do buff it, right, then like AFK window leveling is gonna be even better. So they could like nerf the low levels maybe to compensate. Anyway, Night Shard added +4 Spectre Wrath, okay, to make it like good for Acid Necromancer as well. Removed the resistance reduction modifier for Siphon Souls though. Okay, I see where you're going here. That's kinda unlucky. Like overall you're gonna have like... And you would have to like invest in the Spectral Wrath to actually get your acid resistance reduction now. Which I guess is fair, but it does require you to use more skill points, doesn't it? Yeah. You do ultimately overall get more resistance reduction though if you do spend the points. I'll increase some limit of the skill proc from the Prime Ring of Morganath. That's like the tentacles though, right? Not the portals. Tentacle builds. Oculus Visage increased fire damage. Oh, but remove the CDR Oh yeah, right, it did have a CDR modifier in the past as well on top. And then all the rings are getting buffed as well. Increased damage proc, add damage on the proc, weapon damage on the proc, cast speed, weapon damage on skill proc, attack and casting speed. And then the flippin' Soul Bearer. I mean, yeah, we already looked at the mythical one. Pretty nuts for Sigil. Venom Lance. Replaced RE bonuses to Spectral Binding, added Aether to Acid. Makes sense. It's less caster, more pew pew actually now. Vortex of Souls added all resistance reduction to skill proc. Void Whisper Bound. Blah blah. Okay. Sets Alagas Masterpiece. Replaced Aether damage to Stormbox with 320 lightning damage. And you can still just convert it with the transmitter. Added 100% elemental to Aether to Trozen. And replaced lightning damage modifier with 160 Aether damage modifier. Wait, so it's leaning more towards Aether in general now? Unless you just play box, then you can play like pure lightning now instead of Aether. Or you don't play the full set and you play lightning. Like, Trozen is only Aether if you play the full set, right? If you don't play the full set, you can still play lightning. I guess it's lightning now. I mean, if you like don't play the full set, I guess. It's open to lightning or Aether kinda now. Yeah, you have the conversion anyway. That's true. You can play it as lightning now. Yeah, if you... I mean, either if you only play box and no Trozen, or if you do play both, then you don't play the full set, I guess. Eternal Knight Armor. Oh yeah, that's like some more damage on the like spread thingies, like Weight of Shadow, Eloman, etc. Wind Devil as well, more damage. Morganeth's Black Heart, replace bonus to Eloman with... I kind of rather wish they would just like buff the base damage scaling of Wind Devil, not like the low end, but like the high end skill points. Black Heart replaces bonuses with to Eloman with +3 Spectral Wrath. Okay. Updated percent conversion to 30% pierced vitality. Okay. Dark Mantle. Grip, Visage. New streamer who does? Hey Trixie, welcome in. How's it going? Yes, my first time streaming today. Thank you so much for all the support. Never played this game before. I'm just like reading these patch notes to learn how to play the game, right? That's the best way to like learn a game, right? Like deep dive into the patch notes to a game that you have no idea about. Black Scourge Covenant. Added 100% damage modify, +2 cooldown and 100% of wit to chaos to sigil. That's an interesting idea. It's almost as if it like has already been done in the seasons. Is that good though? Like, is it better than just going like low cooldown? I feel like this is not enough, right? To be fair, it does fit the playstyle well though, right? Like you wanna just like put down like one sigil or like a seal and a sigil, and then you wanna like blast your ray, right? You don't wanna like keep casting sigils. So for the playstyle, it's really good. That's exactly what you wanna do. Like you don't wanna be like a full sigil build. You wanna like put down some sigils to leech and like get some damage in there. And otherwise just play the ray. Is this a full chaos set now, or is it still like split? Like this used to be like some chaos vitality hybrid at some point, but those days are long gone, I think. Black Covenant, right? Oh, Black Scourge Covenant. Oh wait, it's weapon, offhand, and shoulders actually, right? "100 pages, 100 hours. I mean, hopefully not. 100 minutes at least, though. Already surpassed that. You like the lightning damage to Stormbox? Yeah. I think when you go Barb, Occultist Necro could be insane now. Maybe, yeah. Like an Acid Kabbalist. Okay, so this thing... I mean, it's either a Ignafar build or a Ray build. And I feel like when it comes to the Ray part, I'll just wait till, like, the next expansion. But you could play Ignafar with this as well. Maybe Ignafar is nice. Blood Ragers, just some damage to his Ring of Steel. Bone Monger. Wait, didn't Bone Monger have like elemental resistance reduction? Bone Monger. So does it add like fire and lightning now or what? Huh? Oh yeah, it does. So like the amulet has elementals though. But the full 4-piece set bonus is only fire and lightning. Interesting. That makes sense though. Yo, Toxic Kraken, welcome. Welcome. Chill Whisper. The Gallon. Oh yeah, the Gallon is pretty interesting now. The Gallon set, you can play full fire or full lightning now, because you can actually basically use some way to transform one of the guns to be like a mirror of itself. And then with that, complete the set. Interesting. Legends speak of inverted polarity versions of Dagallon's infamous weapons that can be reforged by a secretive blacksmith. But still complete the set. Removed % conversion bonuses. 4 out of 4 Halbera viable now. I don't know if the same approach would fit Halbera set as well. Maybe. Could be worth exploring. Is it time to actually play the Gallon? Could be cool. But also like showcase like a new mechanic as well. Anyway, Dark Blaze is rather underwhelming. I mean, gets like nerfed as because of the, well, Occultist getting chaos resistance reduction by default now. So like overall, I guess it's gonna be better than before, but the items themselves lose some damage, like lose some value here. Death Guard set also same-ish probably, like getting nerfed quite heavily because as a Reaper it's gonna be insane. Anyway, and I'm pretty sure this set is still gonna be nuts right now. Have you ever tried a build with a 2-handed force wave with a main skill but without tremor? I tried with Promise Strike, but like with Force Wave, I don't think it's that good. I mean, you can do it, probably. Or, I mean, can you right now in the base game? I don't think there's like a single build where it's like really worth doing. With a shield, yes, but like with the two-hander, eh. Deception of Dreeg set, increased poison damage, poison bonus, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Death Marked set. What did I do to Death Marked? Death Mark? That's only those. Replaced Pierce Rest with DA, okay. I mean, Death Marked is pretty strong as well. Death Marked Reaper as well, like Code Reaper, full Death Marked. Should be nuts. Hood of Dreeg, Petrify Resistance. Okay. Demon Slayer, okay, here we go. I mean, this is getting heavy nerfs because of like Nightblade getting resistance reduction, and I believe Phantasmal Blade's getting like a base buff as well. So this is like compensation nerfs. On the other hand, the hat actually gets +1 to all Nightblade skills, and I think the pistol, which had no modifiers at all, actually finally gets modifiers to Phantasmal Blades. Demon Blade. No, Demon Slayer. What am I saying? Demon Blade. It's not a blade, it's a gun. Demon Slay, not blade. And it's the conversion, which was before on the transmitter, and some leech. Okay, cool. It's another American wand, by the way. Like you use a gun and you shoot knives out of a gun, and you're a caster. I don't know how that works, but I guess it works. And then some like conversion stuff here and there, blah blah. Ember Calling, some slight nerfs, makes sense. Replaced Chaos Resistance reduction on Ember's Calling with just Chaos damage, makes sense as well, I guess, because, well, Occultist has the RR now anyway. Gaul's Malice removed Devouring Swarm modifiers. Well, fuck cuts, I guess, once again. Gore Drinker. Increased Word of Pain bleed damage. I mean, who cares? Iskandras. And it's just like some more bleed for ads, right? Like some AoE clear. What does Iskandras get? Some better resistances and DA and more DA. Added flat RR to Trozons. That's kind of cool, I guess. Reduced fire damage modifier to Trozon though, huh? Added +3 to mirror, so like better uptime on the panic button. More DA. More Aether resistance. I mean, overall I would say these are buffs, but not that crazy. Cobra's Fury. 16% health, added DA, reduced cooldown modifier, renewal state to -1 seconds. Okay. Yeah, this is a like nerf for sure. Yeah, I mean, this is all nerf. Score by nerf. Oof. Oh well. Probably just the card set with Oathkeeper. I mean, it depends what you want to play. There's many things you can play with Oathkeeper. It doesn't have to be Justicar. Oh, you mean like for 200 Force Wave with cooldown? Yeah, or you just play Demolition Dust actually. Actually, oh yeah. You're right. If you can play like a Commando, and you could play like Fire Strike or even Fire Blade Arc as a filler, and then like use Force Wave in between. Like cooldown Fire Force Wave, that kinda actually works. I think that's like the best 200 cooldown Force Wave build I know. Like a Shower Zool Commander, I think. Or... I mean, I guess you could also play Warlord. I think Commando is actually better. Clairvoyant's Hat and Wand. Replaced Vitality damage with Aether damage. Removed conversion. Reduced Aether damage to 24 to 60. Is Clairvoyant now like a full Aether build? What? Clairvoyant. No way, like they did change us quite a bit to be like a actual like hybrid. Maybe no longer. What's the last piece again? Shoulders? Mantle, yeah. Okay, this is just Aether. And the Arcanus part is... Wait, it adds no conversion at all? Huh? Oh, because you like support rules to convert via offhand, right? Which means you can't really use a leech offhand. Or can you? What are you supposed to play here? I mean, you can't play this. It doesn't have any conversion. You need this one, right? This is actually a flesh warped tome angle. I mean, unless you get some like global conversion. And then for leech you would get the essence, I guess. Is that how you play this? Maybe. But then you play Aether Ray. I mean, obviously. Or do you play Vitality with this? I mean, you can choose, right? If you play Vitality though... I mean, you would need like global Vitality to Aether conversion, wouldn't you? Which I think you get from... Belt at least. Oh yeah, you need a tall rod rings. At least one. The shard. I mean, okay, like if you use the shard, right? How the frick are you supposed to convert all the fire and lightning damage to Aether then? You need to use the offhand. There's no other way, right? Elemental damage converted to Aether. And you could do Codex of Lies and then... What else? Baiting us into pot Potvevery. Yep. I'm trying my best. I mean, either you play this and you only get like half the conversion. You do get more Aether resistance reduction to Curse of Frailty though. What's the Chaos to Aether 4 in the set even? Like, you get full Chaos to Aether conversion here, right? Already, anyway. You get, I mean, there's no... Okay, there's some flat Chaos here from the amulet that I guess you can use the global Chaos to Aether for. Ismail, welcome, welcome. The Chaos AR build is alive. I mean... You mean like the build in general, or the build I played at some point? Like the actual character? I think both are alive, actually. This weapon is bad. Yeah, it's not really that great, is it? Eternity, no, it's like... Agarix's Menace, isn't it? How do you even play this class? I mean... Honestly, this kind of feels like a build that... Well... It's not gonna be like any better this patch than it was before, is it? It seems like an under... like, I don't know. There seems to be no reason to play this patch. Unless you have never played this before and you really want to play it, right? But like specific to this patch, this doesn't necessarily seem to be like a build worth like playing. You want like a couple of points in, not too many. How's there like 40 more points I can allocate, huh? What? Where do they even put the points, man? Are we getting like more points than before? Like, did I miss something? Did I miss the patch note saying like you get 50 more points than before? Does build... Oh, I guess we can max out this one for percent damage maybe? And then some points to null. Huh. And maybe like this. Interesting. But then you're playing like Aether Ray Warlock when you could be playing something else. I don't know. Radagon's Folly has been pretty much fully redesigned, now supporting Acid Sigil of Consumption, Drain Essence, and Rune of Karastor. Radagon's pretty interesting as well. Like, honestly, Radagon's, Frozen Sigils, and like Retaliation Sigils, it's all pretty solid now, probably. Rosin, well, compared to other Chaos items, it's gonna be like slightly worse, but overall I think still pretty decent, like pretty good. Replaced Pierce damage modifier for Tornado with 200 physical damage, so the conversion properly works for us, I guess. Stronghold of the Legion, increased physical to fire to 50%. Increased activation chance on the granted skill to 30%. Okay. Oh, that's a buff to like Stronghold Purifier. Yeah, League Rider gun is pretty insane, I guess, with this stuff. Targo's Craft, reduced physical damage to Blade Arc. Wait, actually nerfing Blade Arc here, huh? The Blight Lord. Replaced fire with vitality damage to Ravenous Earth. Acid to vitality. Acid to vitality, increased fire damage for a cocktail. Wait, why are they changing this up even? I don't get it. And I know you can play like either full fire or full vitality Blight Lord basically. But I don't really know like why he's like shuffling these around. Vitality damage support for a cocktail has been moved to Venom Fire Faction Necklace. Ah, okay. So basically to make Blight Lord another full fire cocktail set as well. Don't we have like Infernal Knight for that? I guess Blight Lord is more on the dot side, whereas Infernal Knight is more about spam. Cyclone set. Cyclone Mark. Fire and Lightning, Thermite Mine, Spin to Win, just as before. Death Marked set. Oh, this is like non-mythical anyway, right? Harbinger, added +3 Doombolt, replaced bonuses to Doombolt with vulnerability. Okay, getting like RR here. Reduced weapon damage to Doombolt. Yeah, I mean this is gonna be pretty insane, this set. In the future, I can tell you that. And also right now it's so obviously like not bad, and it's we're getting resistance reduction buffs via vulnerability, but like some damage nerfs here. Cyclone offhand to a chest plate, and you can just do two-handed. I mean, you can do two-handed as well right now. It also kind of works, you just can't use the full set. Spare Scourge, more leech for devastation. Replace lightning damage for sigil with 240 cold damage. Oh, that's huge. This isn't. I see why Trozen is good now. Yeah. I see it now. Also more burn damage here. And flat fire here, okay. Updated Trozen's conversion on the hat for 200% fire to cold. Replace cooler modifier with 150 cold. Okay. -1 second cooldown on the. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty darn good, isn't it? Increased electrocute damage to Promise Strike. They really do want us to play more cooldown based Promise Strike. Is there a cold Force Wave Blade Master build now? I mean there is. Is it really a good one? Not really. But there is a build. It's not that amazing. I kind of forgot that Ozuins actually supports electrocute damage. Or like lightning damage in general. It's been a long while that I've played this set. It's always been like very comfy to play. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just like sweating my ass off because it's way too fucking hot still, even though it's like already 10 PM. And yeah, kind of busy with real life stuff otherwise. Added, oh yeah, more regen to this is kind of crazy. Dude, they're buffing Uzuin. That's interesting. Ouroboros, guys. Drain Essence reduction. Oh, it's actually a nerf. Okay. Valdoon buff. Valgur's focus gets Chaos to Wit. To Sigil. Void Soul Bulwark gets less Chaos RR on the skill proc. Makes sense because, well, Vulnerability has that resistance reduction now. Oh shit, there's actually so many devotion changes even, I didn't even realize. Acheron Scorpion actually has more poison damage. But that's it. Is that good enough? I don't know. Scorpion was kind of underwhelming. And I don't know if like... just getting a little bit more percent poison damage is like really worth it. I mean, this is 50% poison damage on a tier 1 devotion. Is kind of nice. I mean, maybe for poison builds you do want to pick it up now. With like additional like source of like poison damage skill. Any MI I want to try. I gotta look at them again real quick after this. Autumn Boar, blah blah. Bat chest. More bleed damage on bat only though. Okay, I mean that kind of makes sense. It's like the underwhelming part of it. Bull. Yeah, Bull needed some buffs in my opinion, so this is good. Boar as well, that's good. Oh yeah, you got like block chance on Boar and Anvil now, and that's actually kind of nice. This is huge. Boar and Anvil getting block chance. That's really nice actually. Eye of the Guardian added energy regen. What? Oh, it's like the eyeballs, right? Like this thing here. Okay, energy regen. I guess, okay. Bleed damage here, bleed damage there. Harp gets a lot more energy regen as well. Added total speed and DA. Removed constitution and energy. Percent energy. And this makes sense. I mean, this is definitely like a huge buff. 6% total speed on Harp. That's huge. Which node is it on? Ah, it's deep. Okay, I mean, you gotta go full Harp then. But it's pretty nice. Is block no longer mega shit? It's kind of decent since like when they changed like the block formula a bit. But I mean, like decent for Grundawn standards, right? Like it's still way worse than like in PoE or like Last Epoch, for example. Yeah, I would say so. You kind of need to heavily invest into it, otherwise you're just happy for it to exist on your build, but you're not gonna like focus on it really. Bleed Shaman Zerker 200 with a new set that lowers Kuno of Leap. Yep. It's gonna be juicy. Your main character is an Aether, an Essence, Inquisitor, Seal, and Ouroboros set. Still feels good. Nice. Yeah, should be. Oh yeah, here's some actually I think like bigger changes. First of all, Hydra gets casting speed, which I am honestly not a fan of. I'm actually not a fan of this, but it is what it is. Like, I actually don't like it, but okay. Jackal replaced percent energy with 10% energy regeneration. I guess that's actually even better for early game, isn't it? I think so. Holy shit, Jackal is even better. Kraken, well, two-handers were kind of shit for retail, and this adds 240% retaliation damage now. It's actually 240 with only 2 points. What? Like, do you even have to complete the rest here? Like, I mean, I guess it depends on the build. Yeah. I mean, 200 retail is kind of shit, so they really needed to like add some juice here to make it at least somewhat decent. Note was replaced physical resistance. This is kind of like a huge nerf, it feels like. But you do get reflection resistance instead, and regen, which honestly is not too bad, and you have increased healing to 20%, which can be insane on, like, for example, silver bulls, I guess, or like anything with like huge leech. Or like huge healings over time. It is pretty good still, even though it no longer has physical resistance. On the other hand, Knight Talon though has physical resistance now, which was kind of underwhelming, and I mean, bleed builds currently not being the best either. It makes sense. Quill, replace percent energy with energy regen. Rat, increased poison damage to 90. Like, look at this, right? Scorpion 80%, Rat 90%. And Rat was already way better anyway, I feel like. I don't know. I guess Scorpion is still shit. You're saying to level a Dread Scorcher, switch to retail two-handed gun at level 94. Yeah. Level with non-mythical Dread Scorcher indeed. Tsunami, increased electrocute and percent frostburn damage to 50%. I mean, Tsunami needs something, right? It's kind of a bad devotion as well. Maybe it needs like some defensive juice as well. It's like, why would you play that over like Sailor's Guide or Eel, for example? As a lower cooldown now? Oh yeah, that's true though. That is true. It might be decent for damage then finally. Ulo, Keeper of the Waters, added 50% trap resistance. Poggies. Wendigo, increased percent vitality decay damage to 130. And Vit decay is not in the best spot overall, apart from maybe like 1 or 2 builds, so yeah, that's nice. The Wraith gets physical. This change is crazy to me, honestly. Like, why the fuck does Wraith get physical resistance? Like, huh? It's already such a good devotion. Wraith is really good, and you have to pick it so often because of like affinities anyway. It's kind of crazy. Arcane Currents, increase elemental damage scaling with rank and reduce cooldown to 0.7. That's also pretty nice. Like, that's the flippin' attack Suru, isn't it? Yeah. So attack Suru buff for damage, as well as Tsunami buff for damage. Attack Suru kinda still feels like shit to go to, because it's like 16 purple and 14 green, but at least the proc is better now. On the other hand, they also reduced the cooldown of Elemental Seeker and increased its damage. So, aren't you just gonna play Elemental Seeker anyway over flippin' Arcane Currents? Unless you maybe someone get both. I guess if you're playing Aether, you can play Arcane Currents. Because Spear still shit. Unless you playing a 2-hander maybe. DK Aegis Sentinel has 1.4 million ticks on dummy easily now. I mean, to be fair, there's so many things getting power crept this patch, it feels like. But that's definitely crazy. Stone Form, increased activation chance, cool. Mark of the Wendigo, increased vitality damage, reduced attack damage current to health, scaling though. Probably gonna like leech for about the same, but like deal a bit more damage. Inspiration, increased activation chance of 30%, reduced current to 10 seconds. 10 seconds only on this one, That's pretty good actually, it's like over 50% uptime now. To get like, well, first of all, pretty much infinite energy. Like if you play Harp, right, you're not gonna have any energy problems, almost ever. And the OA in DA is not bad either. And Trap Rest, Low Rest, I guess like a nice gimmick on top, but unless you are playing the season, then it's like really good actually. Targos Hammer, increased duration of hammers to 15 seconds, that's very nice. Also replaced, this was so weird, like the hammers, right, they didn't have any internal trauma damage themselves, but they had like percent internal trauma damage, so like whatever internal trauma damage you had from like your weapons would be amplified for the weapon damage part of Targos Hammer's proc, which was, I don't know, I mean, obviously it did do something, but it was still super weird. And now that's gone, but instead they last longer and have higher like base trauma damage, which is just like, I feel like overall more intuitive and also nicer because it also like, you know, gives you more hit damage because they last longer. Trample from Boar has a higher activation chance now. That's good because it's pretty shit. And then Tsunami reduced cooldown, also very good because it was very shit. Is Elemental even a good damage type? It is. But most of the time, Cold, Lightning, or Fire as a standalone are better, yeah. Yeah, Elemental damage as a 3 damage hybrid can work, like it can be good, but yeah. I mean you're right, I guess it's not the best. It's not the best. Definitely not. Okay, now the class changes, which are like the most impactful overall, I would say. Soldier, right? Blade Arc, Laceration, huge buffs here, clean sweep. Removed weapon damage penalty, so like the cooldown version of Blade Arc also getting quite a significant buff. I don't even know why it had like a weapon damage penalty, it kind of made no sense to me. But it gets like this reduced a bit. It's fair, I guess, because it's getting this increased anyway. Force Wave, increased damage scaling with rank. Holy fuck. Do we log into Force Wave once again? But spam Force Wave actually is getting nerfed a bit. Yeah. This is actually finally interesting. Like Terrify, I feel like is hitting values where it makes sense to pick it now. Like anything over 20 for flat resistance reduction is at least something worth considering, right? Like 21 flat resistance reduction
Good,
here.
you're back.
Force Wave still too weak.
Yo, Coffee Beer, H2O, as well as Dreeks of Lion just for fun. Welcome on, guys. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Bloomers. Welcome back to the Bloomers.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
What if they removed a single RR from devotions, gave us new devotions, which go up to minus 25 elemental resistance? I mean, that maybe could be a solution. Internal trauma, force wave back. I mean, they're only buffing these two parts, right? Not internal trauma. So it's like they are buffing cooldown based flat damage. Force wave. Not the dot part. Demolitionist, Cocktail, increased damage scaling with rank. Oh, Logan, Cocktail. Demon Fire, increased chaos damage and percent damage reduction even. Oh, wait, what? The percent RR is getting increased as well. DR is getting increased as well.
I forgot to use my prime Zobrek. Bloomsly direct, 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 Bloomsly direct,
56 months. Ground Zero. Holy shit, that's like 5 years almost. 4.5 years. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome on to the Bloomers. Welcome back, welcome back. So 20% at 14. So like 14 is still a sweet spot. Wasn't this like 18-ish before? It's a really good. Can someone return Grim Tools to previous patch to compare numbers? You can just choose, for example, the Grim Dawn League Season 7 mod or the base game 1198. I mean, this is like way back, right? And this one is like basically last patch, more or less. And then, for example, you can compare the numbers here, right? Because this was like last patch. And you can see here 14 points was 17% DR. Whereas now it's 20% DR. So you can now see it's a 3% buff. Which is honestly quite significant. I think this is not a bad buff at all. It's pretty good, up to 25% DR before it was like 22 or something. Yeah. It's pretty much like the same way of skating, just like across the board, 3% more DR. Or something like that. Like 12 was 18, 12 was 15 before. And that's like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I think there's like some 2% damage steps now in there, aren't there? Yeah, like from 10 you go to 8. Like 3 was 8, like is 8 now, and 3 was 5. No, 3 was 6, yeah, it was like, you started at 4 and it was like 1% damage, like damage jumps for every point. Now it's like, I have some cocktail item, what the hell? Which one is it? How is there a cocktail item here? I am blind. Oh, it's the ring, right? Like Demon Fire, yeah. Yeah, now it jumps from like 3 to 6 to 8 to 10. That's like where you get the 3% more, right? It's like 1 here. 1 here. Actually, level 1 is lower than before. That's funny. Yeah, it started at 4 and it was like 1% per point, and now it's like 3, 6, 8, 10, and then it's 1% after that as well. So technically increased damage scaling with rank. I mean, that is true, but like the base value is like 1% lower, but just for level 1. I'm usually gonna have more than 1 point, so it's definitely a buff. High potency, reduced damage modified, bonus to 125%. Oh. So it's basically a... oh, was 165 to 120. That's a huge nerf, what the hell? We'll hold the phone. But how much did they buff like the base damage? 333. 9-7. Wait, okay, they tripled the base damage though. What? What? Also 100 to 140 flat. What the hell? Okay, I mean, it's definitely still a buff, right? Yeah, this does make like items worse though. But they did buff some items as well. Yeah, I'm too confused to see the real like values ultimately here. I mean, Xanta has to have. I mean, I know he has like some big ass like Excel like some crazy Excel sheets where. I mean, you can just like run the numbers, right? You can like run the numbers at like, I don't know, say you have like 3000% damage, and then you just run the numbers, and then you can see okay, it's like a buff or nerf. But yeah, it's insane for leveling, right? That's a good point. Like, it's absolutely nuts for leveling. Like, it's definitely way better for leveling now. Definitely way better for leveling. How did this change, by the way? From 17 to 28. Oh, it no longer gives you percent damage, though? Huh. Okay. To be fair, this kind of like built-in percent damage kind of falls off. Okay, so like this part is crazy now early. You get a bit less percent damage here, so I feel like, I mean, the flat number being higher is a buff to endgame, but it's like a nerf for leveling, right? Because you don't get the 100% built-in damage now. This kind of percent damage needed to go overall anyway, probably. Yeah, maybe. It's definitely confusing when it comes to like how it interacts with conversion and stuff. Yeah. Grim Dawn 2 when? Well, apparently they said they're gonna start developing Grim Dawn 2 tomorrow, I mean next year. So... Maybe this decade. Probably next decade though. Thanks of Vastakarn is gonna come later this year or maybe like even early next year. Canister and Grenade are getting buffs for our endgame. Like high nodes. Interesting. Doombolt, Blood Rig, Bloody Pox, Wasting, Black Death. Reduced energy cost, Okay. Doombolt increase. Oh, holy, wait. Increased radius to 3.5, increased damage scaling with rank, reduced. Oh, that's actually crazy. Oh, Doombolt is so much better without items now. What the hell? That's also crazy, actually. How high are the numbers? I got some Doombolt gear on me right now, but I mean, you can still see the raw numbers. 938 and 1288. And now it's... Wait, they basically doubled the damage? What the fuck? Yo, what? They doubled the damage and reduced the cooldown by 0.5 seconds as well? And now... Okay, I mean... What the fuck? I mean, actually, I do like more power within like overcap points of skills and less power in items. I actually do like that design, or like that approach. Because I feel like, especially skill modifiers were like way too crazy. But this is just nuts as well. Like, look at energy cost, right? 250, 166. 3.5 meter area, it used to be 3. 4.5 recharge, now only 4. And damage, I mean, effectively, I'm basically doubled, or like almost doubled, right? What? Yo. You have Doombolt as a simple devotion proccor on a witch blade and hits for like 800k on bosses. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Like, and then you also have this here, like, holy. Occultist is so juiced now. And the sigil stuff as well. I mean, the sigil stuff here is not crazy, but the sigil stuff on items is actually pretty good. I think it should. Doombolt should double hit on, like on direct hit, like deal double damage on direct hit. Yeah. Nightblade, ABB, increased damage scaling with rank. Okay, how much? Nobody knows, unless you look at Grim Tools and actually compare the numbers, I guess. Because ABB also got some like crazy buffs, I'm pretty sure. Like, let's look at like max. Okay, let's look at soft cap before, like first, right? You had 180 weapon damage, 267 to 308 cold damage. Now you have 50% more weapon damage. And about like 30% more flat damage-ish. Let's run the numbers on max. Dude, dude, what was the scaling of this? It had like 230% on max before. That's terrible. And now it has 300. Okay, now it has 100% more weapon damage than before. And yeah, like about like still 30% more flat and dot, I guess. No, the dot is actually the same. Wait, they didn't buff the dot. That's interesting. I mean, the dot is getting buffed via like weapon damage if you have like a high amount of frostburn damage, for example, in your weapons. I mean, ABB for leveling is still gonna be Yeah, it's pretty good for leveling for sure. And then endgame if you have the itemization. What did they change to Lethal Assault again? Somebody said like Lethal Assault changed, but maybe there wasn't actually any change. Oh, there was no change. What are you guys smoking? Oh, there's more percent damage actually. There is a change. I'm the one smoking something, I guess. But I mean, I feel like the percent damage increase here is not super impactful. I mean, it is noticeable, but it's not as crazy as some of the other buffs here for sure. Blade Spirit, reduced damage. Fuck Blade Spirits, I guess. Oh well. They're pets anyway. Dual Blades, replaced physical resistance with percent armor. Now, some of you might think, oh no, my physical resistance, right? But like the percent armor values are pretty good here, honestly, and armor has become a lot more impactful than it used to be in this game, so you can expect Pro like to be, for most content, just as tanky as before. Unless you like really go like deep into SR pushing, then you're gonna be squishier. And for like easier content, you're gonna be tankier than before for sure. Then like this obviously like enables the Vitality Nightblade archetype way more than it used to be enabled. Phantasmal Blades has huge bleed damage scaling increase, which it honestly needed. Let's compare the numbers as well here real quick, I guess. 645, 825, and it's like 25% more damage. It's not like that big of an increase. I mean, it is noticeable, but also weapon damage from 85% to 105% on the hard cap. And 1134 bleed damage to 1434. Which is still worse than like many other skills, but at least it's not complete dog shit now. Also reduced energy cost. I mean, this skill was way too energy hungry in the past, in my opinion, so it makes sense. Also, frenetic throw, right? You no longer are locked into vitality damage now, as it used to be. You can now freely choose your damage type with like items rather than via the transmitter, which I think is a good idea. Like definitely a good change. Ring of Steel now hits with both hands, huge change. When dual wielding many weapons, reduce pierce damage scaling with rank. Okay, fair enough. But overall this is gonna be dealing way more damage than before. PB needs the sound effects, and it feels so bad to cast. Yeah, I mean, compare like Warcry to like Bone Chilling Cry from flippin' Berserker, for example, as well, then you will also notice a drastic like quality change over the years. Wonder how Razin Harbinger Doombolt is gonna feel like now. I feel like Harbinger Doombolt is gonna benefit a bit less from the Doombolt buffs than like other Doombolt builds actually. Because Harbinger was more about like the weapon damage part, and that part actually didn't get buffed that much. But like Doombolt casters should benefit definitely more than Harbinger. But then again, like Razin Harbinger was already a crazy strong build, so it didn't really need that many more buffs. Can't be near as bad as Kelder's Tempest. Speaking of Arcanus, there is almost no changes here. There are some Trozen buffs though. No Kelder's Tempest buffs though. And there is actually some Pinetti nerfs. Because Pinetti was too OP apparently. And Disintegration is an Aether Ray skill, so like some more damage here. Pinetti nerfs here and Trozen buffs. I guess we can like check out the Trozen scaling real quick as well. Where's the Arcanist? But I think it's only the base skill, right? Like not the other. So like 16 here first. Hello. 16, 275, and around 200 on the lightning damage. That's literally the same, because they also said ultimate ranks and not base ranks. Makes sense. Imagine reading properly. 570 to like around 460. So that's like almost 1k flat if you convert it all. I mean, it's not that big of an increase, to be fair. I don't think it needed that big of an increase either. It's like a 15% increase. Definitely not as crazy as like Doombolt, for example. But I mean, Trojan was already like in a good, maybe like not crazy good, but like decent spot. So I think it's fair. That's fair. But Arcanas kind of feels sad compared to like these buffs or like these buffs, right? It's kind of crazy. Or even this stuff. What is the scaling on Demo? I should like compare that to actually. Like a Demolition Nest. It's already here. Let me check out like Grenado, like Soft Cap. Now and before. Like 14 to 1700. Yeah, it's like the same, but like ultimate points is like 25 to 3k. I mean, okay, that's just a minor buff, and I think that's fair, because I would be surprised if they buffed us more than just a little bit. I mean, here again, like, soft cap is the same numbers, and then hard cap is like 324, 281. Yeah, that's like another like 20-ish% buff to the flat damage. Which is gonna be noticeable, but it's not as crazy as a buff as like this stuff here, or the Nightblade stuff. Which is fair, because I think these skills were like really good. Now the Blade Arc stuff though, since they also like removed, or like, well, changed around the way the transmitters work, I'm expecting some bigger changes here maybe. Let's see. So 165 and 510 bleed to 180 and 735, so like 15% weapon damage more, and roughly about like 20%, 25% almost more bleeding damage. And then on the high rank, 225, 960, now 250 and 1335. So that is quite the buff actually. But you do have like 50% less TDM here, with no longer a weapon penalty, like weapon damage penalty. I mean, this definitely makes like... I mean, this makes like items with like flat bleeding damage slightly worse than before. How about Laceration? 78, 348. Ooh, this is almost doubled though. Yeah, the Eternal Trauma part got buffed way more than the Bleed part actually. Which makes sense. I think like Bleed Blade Arc was overall better than Eternal Trauma Blade Arc. 1275. Yeah, basically doubled Restoration. That's kinda crazy. Is it time to stop playing Season 7 mod? If you're asking for Season 8, that's not gonna come tomorrow, but maybe tomorrow after tomorrow, who knows. Force Wave, 178, buffed to 233, 500. The flat damage on the base Force Wave is kinda significant. But yeah, you are getting nerfed more if you spam now, right? Quite a bit more actually. But yeah, 415% weapon damage base here now, that's crazy. I mean, that's still a buff to like Eternal Trauma as well. Like I was saying, like they're not really buffing the Eternal Trauma part that much, but they are. Because you have like some flat Eternal Trauma from like your shield, for example, that's still some crazy application. Oh well. Let's move on to Shaman. So Brute Force gets more health. Warring Swarm gets more damage. I mean, is this gonna be noticeable even? It's like a flip and debuff ability. Or is it like better early game now, maybe? As well? Because early game it is noticeable, but I don't think it needs to be like much better early game. Actually, it has like over double more damage. It's been buffed like by 110 or 20%-ish. 140, 115. Yeah, it's like twice the damage basically. Yeah, okay. The Whirring Swarm's damage has been doubled, but I mean, it wasn't really great to begin with, so it's not gonna be that crazy. Embothering Presence. That's like a kind of like just like a switcheroo. I think the numbers are basically the same. Grasping Vines and Tangling Vines have their energy costs reduced. Oak Skin increased more armor. Primal Surge increased damage scaling with rank. Primal Strike, Stone Surge as well. But then like Thunderous Strike, like spam, Primal Strike nerfed. And like overall, I think Primal Strike did take a small hit for spam for sure, but like cooldown is a lot stronger. Inquisitor, Aura of Conviction. Reduced physical resistance scaling to 12%. Deadly Aim increased all damage scaling. And Horn of Gander increased pierce damage scaling with rank. I feel like Inquisitor, yeah. Is it a shit class right now? Like looking at all the classes right now, it kind of feels like Inquisitor is the weakest maybe. Like, I mean, Necromancer used to be the weakest, but like it gets like acid resistance reduction, cold resistance reduction, more damage from Omen, which I guess doesn't matter that much. Grave Chill has no longer... Oh wait, this is actually a nerf. But like Base Drain Essence is getting buffed as well. Soul Harvest has like more percent damage. Dread gets more Vitality Decay damage. Wait, no, Dread used to only have Vitality Decay damage at some point in the past, but now has flat as well. Oh shit.
Good, you're back.
Since when?
Rect finally streaming again. Rect Bloomsly direct 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 Bloomsly direct.
Thanks for the resub to Fairy, how you doing? 25 months, welcome back to the Bloomers. This is pretty good for... What is it good for? Like, what is this flat damage even good for here, honestly? Oh, you get percent all damage? What? That's so weird. I mean, it's obviously only for the skill itself, not for, like, all of your damage. That is weird. I mean, I like it more than, like, having triple damage types here. Wait, okay, does the percent all damage here wait, okay, obviously percent damage here would scale the damage of this part, right, before conversion. Does it also scale the damage of itself? Like, does it scale the damage of the Vitality Decay damage here as well? Because then that part obviously got buffed a lot as well, even though the flat number is the same. But like 20%, I mean, it's endgame not super crazy, but it's still noticeable. Maybe good for like Vitality Spam Bone Harvest. Because you're only using like one-handers there or no like two-handers. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Then you have this like ugly acid with poison with decay damage on Call of the Grave still. Not even cold damage on Call of the Grave. Not even percent all damage on Call of the Grave. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, it has to buff itself, right? It has to. It should. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, like it has to. Yeah, it needs to. I mean, who knows with like Grim Dawn sometimes, like... sometimes the ways of Grim Dawn damage scaling... it's just weird, man, it's just weird. Unintuitive, to say at least. But yeah, that's pretty nice. I mean, Soul Harvest also gets more percent damage, doesn't it? It gets like the same like lethal assault treatment, I think. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Same flat, but like a bit of... Wait, no. Wait, it also got more flat? Oh shit, dude. Soul Harvest has like over 300 flat damage? What the fuck, dude? What? That's completely nuts, dude. Holy shit, like Bone Harvest is absolutely insane now, isn't it? Did Reaper has to be completely busted? How is Reaper not busted? Like Giga busted even. Has to be. Curse of Frailty has finally become Curse of Everything. I mean, it doesn't have Aether resistance reduction yet, or Pierce, but... yeah, it's pretty close to being Curse of Everything now. It's being Curse of Everything that matters for this class at least. Poison, Wit, Chaos, Elemental, Physical, Bleed. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. For sure. Reaper has to be super nuts. And Reaper is fun to play though. It's obviously not the best defensively, but damage is completely out of this world. You got some juicy armor and Nightblade. Honestly, it doesn't even matter. You can play like Cold, Acid, Vitality. I guess you play Vitality, you don't even have to like play around like flipping Lethal Assault on top. Which, in a way, is a bonus, honestly. Why does Dual Blaze have percent Pierce and Cold damage, but not Vitality damage now? When like this shit already has like Cold and Acid damage as well. Wait, when did they add Cold damage to this? I thought it's just Pierce damage. Oh. Quite a while ago, I guess. Oh wait, they also have Pierce damage here, don't they? What? Wait, isn't this like also completely nuts early game? Like imagine you're playing like any skill, right? But you're getting like 200% Pierce damage, resistance reduction, and then, I don't know, you play like Pierce, spam, PB, right? This has to be like so much damage early game. Oh well. It falls off though. Anyway, I think like, I mean, Necro, obviously, Shaman a little bit, but like, okay, Necro, Nightblade, and Occultist are like the nuts right now. Or like, at least they benefit the most from this patch, I would say. Demo also definitely a bit, like Demo and Soldier also like both a bit. Arcanus will only Chosen Sky Shard, otherwise it's kinda sad. And like Shaman, yeah, like a bit here and there. Inquisitor kind of feels like it gets the Arcanus treatment. And then last but not least, we also have Oathkeeper, which we're gonna read in a second. There's some... oh wait, RE also got buffed, right? RE... Did Xantai watch my stream? I guess he did at some point. And like he heard about like people saying Necro's the worst class all the time. So they even buffed flippin' RE, didn't they? Like, cooldown for RE is quite significant actually. Like, it used to be 4-second cooldown, no, 3-second cooldown, 4-second duration, right? And now it's 2.5. I mean... Xantai did this patch so he can buff Warlord next patch. I'm too sweaty and tired to do this math properly, but does it work like this? Is it like a 20% damage increase? Pretty much, right? That's how it works. Like, basically Ravenous Earth got a 20% TDM with this 0.5 second recharge. At least, like, baseline. But then again, like, I think some items might have been nerfed, I'm not sure. You can get close to 700% bone harvest weapon damage for 200 vitality. Yeah, that's crazy. Like bone harvest has to be insane. Like bone harvest and doombolt feel probably like the craziest skills in this patch. But like doombolt actually less so for weapon damage, but more for casters, which makes sense. I mean, it should be. And then of course this part is crazy for many builds. And this is also so nice, like Edelman is super nice, the flippin', where is it, like, bloody Cox thingy is kinda nice, right? Oathkeeper, Ages of Menhir, increased damage scaling with rank, Heart of Wrath, increased burn damage scaling with rank, Safeguard, increased armor scaling with rank to 205 and by rank 12, 425 by max ultimate rank. Wire Smite, increased weapon damage scaling as well, that's cool. This mostly buffs two-handed Wire Smite, which I do think is kind of inferior to pretty much all other types of Wire Smite, so that's a good change. Volcanic Stride has more burn damage now. I mean, I guess. That's like the part that doesn't stack in a way, so it's not like that big of a deal. It kind of like makes builds benefit more from Wire Smite that aren't playing the classical like Skater build. So I guess that's fair. Like Skater benefits less from this, and also not as much from this, so yeah. And Skater's, I mean, super fast, so it's still OP. Hey Olvin, welcome on. Let's compare the numbers real quick. So we got Oathkeeper. And we also got another Oathkeeper, just like, oh no, that's Berserker, that's a new class. Not out yet though. So we got the armor from 95 to 205. So yeah, we got like double the armor now. That's kind of nuts. Aegis, 252. Wait, did they also increase the weapon damage? No, it's just the base damage. Okay, that's not like a big change, honestly. Like it's like 15 to 20% more damage, and then 442, 592. I mean, it's like a bit more, like 30% increase maybe. But it's only like the flat part, so you really don't feel this that much. However, the weapon damage has also been increased by 50%, which you will feel a lot more. That's interesting. Tomorrow, new league, yeah, exactly. Anonymous Gamer, greetings, welcome. You just got wrecked by Protoss in the pit, or did you wrecked by Protoss in the pit? Did you win? Are you winning some? Are you winning? 182. No, that's a decent increase. Like 60%, 400, 600, that's like a 50%. I almost feel like they could have buffed us even more, but it's respectable. Not denying it. There's always tomorrow somewhere at some point in the future. Okay, let's check out Virus Smite real quick. Right, we went from 230 weapon damage to 335. That's like a 50% increase for the weapon damage part, which, if you're using it two-hander, can be quite significant. And then 535. That's actually also kind of significant. And the internal trauma is like around like 30% more flat, which also will be noticeable on skaters a little bit at least. 415, 922. Yeah. I mean, that is like a 50% increase to flat and like 100%, 150% more weapon damage. And double the burn damage here. Honestly, I like this a lot because really it, like Skater, traditional Skater doesn't benefit much from this. It really doesn't. They could have increased the bleed damage a little bit as well, I think, honestly. Because bleed virus smite is not really like super good anyway. This is still the same, right? Yeah, still the same. Okay, yeah, this is big buffs for like 2-unit virus might builds. I wonder how good those are actually now. Or like, what items do you even play without? You got that NPC's number. I wonder how good those are even. Blaze Heart. Let's check it out real quick, right? You have Virus Might. Items. What items exist? What items do exist? Gore Drinker. Gavel of Ravenous Souls. This item was a giga meme forever, pretty much so far. Going to Bedge. Have a good Bedge, man. You meant Blaze Rush. Yeah, true. Why does this even have Virus Might support? Okay, let's look, whatever. This is traditional Skater. It's still good, but as I said, like, doesn't really benefit that much from these buffs. The Rata stuff also doesn't matter, like, doesn't benefit from this either. So, like, this item doesn't care about the buffs really, this item doesn't really care that much about the buffs. This item does care about the buffs, and this item was kinda... I mean, I did play actually a build like this, but honestly, it wasn't that good. But this is an item that will benefit a lot from this buff actually. So yeah, they are buffing the, well, bad Virus Might builds like this one. Stone Fist Rebuke kind of honestly also benefits a lot from this. And you got Blaze Rush, which actually benefits less than Stone Fist from this buff, because it already like adds so much weapon damage. And the thing that they increased is the weapon damage, right? So it has like less of a positive effect on Blaze Rush than it has, for example, on an item that gives you another way of scaling, like cooldown reduction, while still having like huge base flat damage like Stone Fist Rebuke. And then there's also this item, which I've never seen anybody ever use. But technically this also benefits a decent amount, doesn't it? Like, if you get, like, double flat physical affixes or something like that. Is there diminishing returns with weapon damage? I mean, going from... It's just like basic math, right? Like, if you add more, then more of the same is less than before. Right, if you go from... Okay, so Blaze Rush has 160, right? So it has 460. So this one went from 460 to 575, right? So like 575 divided by 460 is a 25% increase. Where Stone Fist Rebuke went from, well, 300 to 415. So 415, that's a 38% increase. So yeah, Blaze Rush benefits by 25% and Stone Fist Rebuke benefits by 38.3%. It's basically the same as once you have 3000% damage, adding another 100% damage is way less impactful than if you have only 1000% damage, right? Yo, Tyler, how you doing, man? Hello, hello, hello. I am alive. I am alive. I basically played no video games apart from Drova recently and some Europa Universalis 4 actually. And otherwise I just had like uni. If you do, yeah, exactly. Anyway, good notes. I like them. Let's go to heart. Oops. No, maybe not email, but want to check them out yourselves. They are also linked below, right, in the YouTube video, and also if you write exclamation point patch in the chat here, you will also see the patch notes, or like the link to the patch notes. Also, why the flip is my camera so dark? Oh well. Farthest Frontier is OP game, by the way. I mean, I do like it as well. It's been a while I've played it. I kind of want to play it again soon. Yeah, it has sold surprisingly well. Like, I mean, it's coming out to full release later this year. I'll probably play it a bit, like when it fully releases. I mean, why not? It's a good game. And it's a game made by Crate as well, so gotta support your favorite developers, right? They push to next year. Farthest Frontier is next year as well. Wait. Isn't Fangs of Astakarn after Farthest Frontier? Oh, what skill can you play with Aether Doombolt as Aether? Don't you have to play... Wait, you can play Necromancer and you play Reap Spirit, right? You rotate between Reap Spirit and Doombolt. Or you could try Aether Sigils maybe as well. Does flat damage go make the target's resistance go below 0? Resistance reduction? Yes, I think it does. Yeah, Clairvoyant, right? Doombolt, Reap Spirit. You can't use the full set because it converts to Vitality or something like that, maybe. It does way too much damage. What's your... Who cares? What's your build here? Oh, wait, is it helmet? Was it? Clairvoyant is a helmet, right? Yeah, I mean, you have to use this for the CDR. Yeah, 0.7. Like, Tyler, right? Look at some of the changes that are kind of crazy, honestly. Like, look at this, for example. Okay, first of all, you got like Sigil is back, like 30% Rata Sigil with like, I don't know, what is the cooldown here? 0.4 seconds. Then we got like, just look at like base Doombolt damage changes, right? Right, like fully maxed Doombolt. Before. 4.5 second recharge, 3 meter area, 938 wit, 1288 chaos, 45 crit %. It's just literally double the damage. And it has like 0.5 more area and 0.5 less cooldown. I mean, this definitely buffs like Caster Doombolt a lot more. Like, for example, Harbinger doesn't benefit as much from this, of course. But like, Caster setups are gonna be crazy, right? Yeah, like, you need to stack CDR for sure. Like, 100%. And, yeah. I mean, you can, I guess, rotate. I mean, okay, this one has a high cooldown still. But... Also, I wonder, like, how good the Cold Doombolt is actually now. Maybe we check that out as well. Okay, hold on. I don't think I'm gonna have like much time to like actually play a character properly, but we can check out some of the builds that have been changed here, right? Like, for example, let's see. Okay, let's make sure to not use the wrong save folder here. I have like 50 billion save folders. I think it should be in main actually, like on my actual like proper main account that I use, or like that I've been using a lot, but not used that much recently, honestly. Yo, Adjacent, are you winning, son? Okay, since we're now actually gonna play the game here. Also, the flippin' like filter for the webcam is not that great, is it? Main game? Main game. Okay, nice. Let me fix this real quick, maybe. How laggy is the stream in game now with 1440p? It's just too dark here, right? I need more light. More light. It's like
Good, you're back.
flickering too much.
Rekt, Blumsli direkt, Blumsli direkt, Blumsli direkt, 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 trek, 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 Skodroll rechts, Skodroll rechts, Skodroll rechts, Skrip rechts, Skrip rechts, Skrip rechts, Skrip rechts, Skrip rechts, Skrip rechts, betreckt, 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 erekt, betreckt, betreckt, betreckt,
I need to get one of those like ring lights, I guess.
erekt, erekt, korrekt, 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 Blumsli
Probably
direkt,
flash myself
Blumsli
in the
direkt,
face.
erekt, 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 are you erekt? Erekt, 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 Zeitgelot.
Are you erect? Thanks for the 47 months, Toma. 4 years -1. Appreciate it. How you doing, man? Welcome on, welcome on. Good to see you, good to see you. Sad galord. Okay, wait. Okay, where the fuck is the character? Doom Bolter. Okay, too many characters. Holy shit. Who played this game so much? Oh, there it is actually. Ice Bolt. That's the one. That's actually the character I want to try. Sad Galord meme set. That would be kind of funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, I need to get the better light, don't I? This is not good enough. It shows only 200k the DPS. That's not good, right? It hits double though, right? So it's 400k. But then again, I feel like this patch, like so many builds are crazy. I don't even know if this is good anymore. Like obviously it's pretty good, but is it good enough? Not even 7 seconds. Dude, this patch is just crazy. Like so much top power creep. At least offensively, I feel like. I mean, defensively, these kind of builds... What's the Physiris even? Actually, this is 32% Physiris. Hold on this patch and 3k armor for a caster? I mean... That's not even that bad. I need more DA though, actually, right? Like, DA is more impactful again. I mean, I could like put Spirit to DA, I mean to Physique maybe. And also kind of low HP, like 1500 is way too low. So I guess maybe like you go Spirit to Physique again. Since like energy problems... could exist on this character, but when you have a 12-second cooldown energy pot now, you can just spam that, right? They're infinite anyway. And I mean, I have an arcane spark as well, so energy's never gonna be a problem ever again. I would lose damage though, right? I would lose percent damage from the spirit.
Seems good.
Seems good. Yo, GG with the 69 months. Very nice. 69 months of being a bloomer. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Appreciate the continued support. How you doing? Sorry for being a monthly streamer recently, or, well, barely monthly streamer. I do try to improve on that again soon, hopefully. The good thing with Create Agron Dawn is that Create carefully balances the game and everything is good. I mean... Yo, Terry, welcome, welcome. Okay, hold the phone. What if we just reset attributes, right? I can just go full physique on this, right? I don't need a single point of spirit, technically. Ah, that's gonna be like minus 400% damage though. Oh, I do need some spirit for the chest actually. Where have I been? I've been where I am right now. But honestly, like... Okay, there's like two things, right? I was honestly pissed off by Last Epoch with all the DC deaths and crap, and also like... I don't know, I was like really pissed off about Last Epoch. I mean, like the patch was honestly great, but yeah. Okay, this makes me lose like 20k damage though. I don't know about that. It's a rough trade-off. I rage quit streaming. Yeah, it was like a mix of like being burned out a bit maybe in general. Being very pissed off about Last Epoch, even though the patch was great. Like, not only because of all the DC deaths on hardcore, but also because of, what's it called? Like, the whole, like, the game is basically solved on release because playtesters are not allowed to, like, post build guides for literally everything. And, then also, I guess, going through a breakup and being depressed, and then also, I guess, being super busy with like university this semester actually as well. So yeah, a couple of things, a couple of reasons why I couldn't stream as much. And if I, like, whenever I did go back home, like whenever I did get back home from like uni, it was like really like 9 or sometimes even like 10 PM. I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to stream now? Like I just want to like fall into bed, you know? And then I mean, I guess I could have like streamed like playing Drover for a little bit, but would have been like probably like off cam, like without camera and stuff. Not really like a professional like Grim Dawn stream, you know. Guess who's back? Back again. Tell a friend. Exactly. Oh, Texas Poet. Yo. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, I do. Hello, Zekra. Hello. Who the fuck cares about balance, right? S tier build 50 million DPS, C tier build 500 KDPS. I mean, it's a very perfectly balanced game. What do you mean? Professional stream, yeah, of course, professional stream. EHG is, yeah, I did see. Oh, you meant yeah, true. Yeah, at least I mean, Grim Dawn also has obviously like some damage discrepancy, but like it's always not as crazy. Like. No, it's not as crazy. And yeah, I did see the thing about EHG changing their policy on playtesters, and that is a very good thing in my opinion. I think if you're like a smaller game like Grim Dawn or Crate, I guess it wouldn't be as impactful. But honestly, it's been one of the main reasons why I didn't want to be a playtester for Grim Dawn like in the past. Because I was like, I don't want to, like, you know, solve the game before it's solved. But thanks to Vastacorn, obviously I am a playtester now. But I could, like, use that opportunity also to, like, show you off the Berserker class and so on, like, on my like, channel and so on. But I'm kind of, like, ambiguous when it comes, like, feeling a bit ambiguous when it comes to, like, you know, making guides. Or like whenever Fangs of Vastacorn is out, and I honestly don't even know like I'm gonna have like the time to like play all the builds that are gonna be playable, you know. I don't think I wanna do that anyway. So I maybe like point out like some things here and there, and maybe do like some generic, like redo like some generic like leveling guides for like people that are like completely new to Grim Dawn, but otherwise like leave the rest up to exploration. I think that's like better for the spirit of an RPG in general anyway. I feel like, especially a game like Grim Dawn, like the journey is way more important than just like blasting end game mindlessly, you know. And then at some point, I mean, like doing it at some point, like doing guides and so on, I think is fine. But like right away, I don't know. Unless you want to like hard cash in on stuff like companies like Maxroll do. I mean, they do obviously make a living of it, so I can understand them like trying to cash in as much as possible, because like that's literally like how they make their money and how they survive. Anyway, Diablo 2 is like that as well, or like Diablo in general. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't like Diablo balancing either, honestly. I don't think it's great. What should I level this time? What should I level this time actually as well? Honestly, I'm gonna play I'm gonna showcase like Madly's builds, I guess, the next couple of streams. I mean, they're basically like posted anyway, so I might as well like stream them as a bit. And otherwise I will do like some fresh start thing, I guess, with some cool MI that got maybe like significantly buffed this patch. Let's check out the MIs again real quick. But all the builds are madly builds? True. True and real. All builds are madly's builds. Alright, so what looks interesting here, right? We got like... Okay, so we have two things that we can use to decide a like cool new build for this patch. First of all, of course, we have like changes to base skills. Like I think skills like Bone Harvest, Drain Essence, the spreader skills like Ill Omen and Bloody Pox, even Ravenous Earth, like Necromancer in general would be very interesting to play. The stuff down here, I don't know, maybe Virus Smite, but I don't think the rest is like significantly interesting, like has been changed enough to be interesting. Unless there's like interesting items, you know. Shaman, it's just Shaman, I guess. It's like Wind Devil, Prime Strike, or the pets, I guess. This stuff, I mean, we could try Panetti still, but it's already nerfed about. Nightblade would be like more ABB Lethal Assault maybe, or actually I think like Phantasmal Blades Nightblade would be interesting. I think PB Nightblade would be interesting to do, or like Vitality. But is there any like Vitality stuff that's not PB that you can do for leveling without like crazy endgame gear? I feel like most of the dual wield Vitality stuff is just endgame. And then Occultist, of course, is also kind of crazy. I think like Necromancer and Occultist are like generally the most interesting this patch. Like the Doombolt stuff is kind of crazy. The Pox stuff, a Gore playthrough with Pox, you know. The Sigil stuff, honestly, is more interesting for endgame than for leveling. I would say the changes. With Savager Trickster, yeah, maybe. And then here, I mean, Soldier is always insanely great. Just play Forceway, right? I don't know, it's gonna be like the same as always. And Demo is also great, but it kind of would feel the same as always as well, I think. So yeah, I'm leaning toward, I mean, by just looking at skills, it would be either Occultist or Necromancer, and maybe like Nightblade as well. Like the ones that also like got new resistance reduction debuff types as well, of course. And then when it comes to items, let's see here. Aether, Warlock, Sidrus, and Aether Ray. Yeah. Maybe I do just speed leveling, honestly, and like just make like some new endgame builds instead. Because most of the stuff seems more interesting for endgame, actually. I do kind of agree. Or just try a Reaper. Yeah, I could just try a Reaper. PB, more cold builds, Sigil build. No abusing buffed Necro. Fangs of Astakar has sharper textures in the base game. Hopefully. Season 7 offline will not work with this patch. It should eventually. GG. It should eventually. It doesn't right now, but as soon as Mr. Monday has time to do the change, hopefully at some point this week actually already, then it will be playable on 1.2.1.6. Because there shouldn't be like too many interferences, I think. I mean, obviously like lots of things have changed, like balance-wise, but I think like tech-wise, it should be compatible. Like PB leveling into like Reaper endgame. Honestly, like Reaper, I mean, there's two ways to level Reaper anyway, like traditionally as well. You can like do Vitality with the crossbow, right? Yeah, the standard thing, yeah. I kind of was hoping for something more interesting, but I guess that's... I mean, if you do PB, that's just the best thing, right? Like, there aren't that many items for anything that's not Vitality. Like, even though they removed the conversion from the transmitter, because of items, you're still kind of locked into Vitality, right? Or like, mostly locked into Vitality, I feel like. Like, what other PB items are there even in the base game? There's some other stuff in the league, like you could do like Acid PB in the league, for example. That would be cool too. Which also would work as a Reaper now, because of the resistance reduction. But in the base game, like, why is there Yeah. I mean, I would like to play it on a Fangs of Us. I mean, I could play it on the Fangs of Asakarn branch, actually. I mean, I am allowed to stream that as long as I don't go to the new areas. Because they have some... There's some Pierce Phantasmal Blade item. Or was it code as well, even? That we could play. Yo, Scrabbers. Hello, hello. How you doing? Yeah. I could do that, maybe. If I play PB, or just play Vitality, I guess. But like in the game right now, like there's generally, I feel like, not many PB items compared to like other skills. And yeah, I mean, you have this, or the crossbow. And I mean, while leveling, you just play the crossbow, and then later on you like play this plus Demon Slayer, right? And the other stuff, like the Pierce stuff that exists right now, it's only endgame. There's nothing for leveling, like literally nothing. Like this bleed stuff, yeah. I don't know, leveling as bleed is just... If it's an actual good bleeding skill, it's okay, but... Is this really that good? Bleed Trickster? I guess you could do like... Oh no, this is Necromancer even. What the fuck? You were saying bleed leveling is garbage. I feel like bleed leveling is I mean, it's not garbage if you just play Ring of Steel and Blade Spirit, right? But if you play PB, it's not that great. Actually, I mean, the thing with like bleed builds is like they play a bit differently, right? You have to play like PB, Ring of Steel, and Blade Spirits, and you like rotate between the three. But if you want to play like a spam PB build, obviously you can't play bleed. You have to play like Pierce or Vitality or Code or something maybe. And in this game right now, without Fangs of Asakarn, you can pretty much only play Vitality. In Fangs of Asakarn, there's gonna be more items, like supporting Code and Pierce, I think. You can even use while leveling already. But right now, it's kind of sad. Could play Crossbow and 2-piece Demon Slayer at endgame. Maybe as well. I'm not sure if it's better or not, but maybe. I mean, Demon Slayer tends to be more like hybrid, like Bleed Vitality and also have like Blade Spirits to be a significant part of your damage. Whereas if you play the Crossbow, it would be like pure flat Vitality and no bleed at all, really. Okay, what's a cool, like, monster frequent though? Like a cool monster frequent change. Apart from like buffs to things that were bad before. You could do Guardian leveling with Ascendant Authority, actually. That shouldn't be that bad, actually. Yeah, like, it's not that bad. It's actually pretty good, right? Like, Guardian leveling is already, like, decent for Oathkeeper. It's one of the best, apart from Virus Might. And this one adding, like, flats, obviously, like, to every single Guardian that you have, and you, like, get more items and skill points to get more Guardians as well. This damage scales pretty decently. Lucius problems? Wait, who has problems against Lucius? They need to buff Lucius. Like, Lucius has not enough HP, he just dies. I remember, like, Lucius being actually hard, like, in Vanilla Grim Dawn. He was actually a hard boss. Now he's just, like, a pushover, I don't know. They buffed, like, some of the act bosses a bit, like Waldrug, for example, right? Like, Waldrug is, like, okay right now, I think. But flippin' Lucius is such a pushover right now. I wish he was stronger, honestly. Wait, did they buff it this patch? No, right? I don't think they buffed Lucius, did they? No, there's not even a single line for Lucius. Unlucky. Waldrak is carried by his MI. Yeah, I mean, Lucius also does have an MI, but like Lucius cannot equip his MI, right? Whereas Waldrak can. So I think like buffing baseline Lucius would be fair. Basilisk Mark. Added 100% vitality to acid to Ring of Steel. Where am I getting that vitality damage from? Apart from endgame, of course. If you, this is like for acid reapers or something, right? Like acid reaper runs this, maybe, if at all. Or like acid witch hunter, I guess. Just Bolvar is crazy, like scary. Yeah. Honestly, I wish more bosses were like Bolvar. They could like compensate that by nerfing Bolvar like a little bit, like a tiny bit. I think then like the game would feel better overall. Like the progression, the difficulty curve would feel better. Like buff every boss except for maybe Waldrak a little bit, and then like nerf Bolvar a little bit, and then flippiness. Korvak's Stormblade as a dagger. What is Korvak's Stormblade? It's like a Stunjax item, isn't it? Korvak. Yeah, okay, I don't wanna play that, do I? I think it's gonna come down to Phantasmal Blades into Reaper, or just something like Ravenous Earth or Bone Harvest into Kabbalist or Reaper, or just like a Doombolt build into Kabbalist, question mark? Or like a Chaos build. Or I guess you could do like Aether endgame with Necromancer. But if you do play Doombolt, right, at least for leveling you need something else. Either like Sigil or... I mean, maybe we could like try Pox. They buffed Pox, right? Or no, just the behavior a bit. And nerfed the energy cost. And Microdarts is still, I think, insane even though this is nerfed a bit. But I mean, we got this instead, and the flat damage on Soul Harvest is like... I don't know if you've seen this Tartar as well. Like, look at this. Look at Bone Harvest. Do I still have an old one? Yeah, yeah. Look at Bone Harvest, man. Like, it's stupid. Like, you have, like, this. Like, no flat damage. 176% damage. And here, like, a little bit below 300 flat. And then, like, 120%, right? And now you get like 377 flat here as well, 320% all damage, 40% more damage here, and yeah, they also buffed the flat as well. Like, what the fuck? To be fair, it's not as crazy as the Doombolt buff, or yeah, mostly the Doombolt buff, but still. I think the Doombolt buff is like the craziest buff actually this patch. Even though like Doombolt items might have been nerfed a bit. And then of course you got the Sigil item buffs. You have single market already will get full vitality convert. Wait, do you? Oh, because it's to Spectre Binding, and then you also... Oh, you mean the belt? Wait, what? Am I missing something? What am I missing? Malkadar... Does it also have, like, base width to cold? Oh, the Nightblade belt. Right, I forgot about that. Wait, this is the old one. Why am I looking at the old one? Malkadar. Right, yeah, okay, I mean, you have like the conversion here, and then the belt, yeah, true. Back on patch notes, yeah, not much gameplay today, I guess. Next stream, so like next month. I'll be back hopefully sooner than that. This week for sure. And we could try Acid Reaper with the Wendigo Barb, right? You could play Acid Reaper. You get 100% cold to acid conversion, which like converts all of your lethal assault and all of your soul harvest cold. And then you can like get 2 to also like convert all the Aether flat from Spectral Binding. And then how do you convert the Wit to Aether acid? You need endgame, I guess. Oh well, I mean, that's fair, but should be still strong. Just 2 of these. This is an Acid Reaper. I mean, endgame, sure. Wait, Venom Blade Reaper? What the fuck? Oh. I mean, that card is just way better, right? Endgame? 1200 HP? What the hell? Ah, spam ABB. Fair enough. Should be a lot of damage. Maybe. I don't know what is number is so low. What is happening? Wait, did I forget how to look at damage? This is just... oh. There we go. Why were the buffs not activated? What the hell? Yo, good night, Shazba. 40k is pretty decent, yeah. Do you agree they should add minus vitality resistance reduction to Murmur now? In accordance with Necro and Nightblade adjustments. To Murmur. I mean, if they added it to Murmur, you would have to remove it from Ratosh. I don't like, you can't have like 2 of these existing simultaneously, I think. That's that would be way too broken. Like, if you add it here, you remove it here. But I'm pretty sure they, like, are never gonna do that. I mean, do I think they should do it, though? I don't know. I think they should rather add more devotions than do some drastic changes like that. But I guess they're not adding more either, fortunately. I would wish for some more like hybrid devotions, but yeah. But I don't know, I like hybrid more than the average Grim Dawn gamer, I guess. I mean, it's just Vit PB, right? Turnox's Aether Tome to play Aether Reap Spirit. The problem with like Reap Spirit is like you can get conversion for it while leveling, but how do you reduce the cooldown? Like, it's impossible, right? Okay, we could do a Acid Reaper with Wendigo Barb. We could do, I guess, just another Malkadar Reaper. You could do honestly Vampiric Bone Wall. Wait, what was the value before this buff? Do another city run maybe. Vampiric Bone Wall was minus 0.6, so I did get like another 0.4 back again. Please play some Grim Dawn, come on. I have to go to bed like in 5 minutes. Also, I'm giga sweating today. If I do play Grim Dawn, I wanna play like 3 or 4 hours, I think, and not like just 20 minutes. I'm just thinking about like what to play next. Also, I think this one looks pretty nice. Like the Servitors, Corruptor stuff looks pretty nice. But I also already basically played that build, right? I mean, I could test the build that I made and adjust it a bit. But I didn't really like play this basically. Mummer is called an asset, yeah. Like the chaos build would be cool. Wait, do you play Navran Kur? Does it make any sense to play them as Sentinel? It doesn't, right? Nah, it really doesn't. It's soldier, 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 soldier. You can't play that for the Shattering Smash build. Oh yeah, wait, what about Messenger's Blaze Cannon? What are those modifiers? I haven't even looked at them. Messenger's Blaze Cannon. Is this finally viable? 100% physical to fire to field command. Hold the phone. Somebody in chat was saying Virus Might Warlord earlier. And I think whoever said that is actually onto something. You could play a Virus Might Warlord. Which actually would be very different from like other warlords. Like, I'm not even kidding, this would be kinda cool. Who the fuck plays hit-based? I mean, they buffed Virus Might by like almost 50% for hit-based, so... I mean, that's why it would be like some new build, basically, not just the same. It was you? No, it was me, smiley face. Like, compared them, like, Virus Might also got, like, buffed quite a bit. For flat, not for Skater. But for, like, weapon, like, look at the weapon damage, for example, like, 230 to 300%. And like 375 to 662, right? And now we got like the same, like more weapon damage on soft cap than before on hard cap. And hard cap has 415 and 922. It's like a 50% buff basically for non-skater. Retaliation Warlord, I mean, that's an endgame build. Like, leveling as Retaliation Warlord. I don't know, I might as well like play Minesweeper. It's not that much fun, to be fair. I think this would be fun though, like Messenger Blaze Cannon should be fun. Like, not gonna lie. At least I think it's gonna be fun. You even get like flat RR here as well. Minus 1 second recharge. I mean, you combine this with the other Warcry thingy. Helmet, and you have like, honestly, not even a bad Warcry as well. Like 3.5 second recharge Warcry with 1200 burn, 150 flat fire, 50% weapon damage. It's like a decent AoE clear already, and then you have this. This looked terrible before, like in the past, but like honestly on this patch it looks fine. Maybe. Could be, fine. Ah, we don't want Harwool. Hang on, I should check. I mean, maybe you still want Harwool, actually. Because, like, what else do you play? I mean, this adds, like, flat damage to both skills. Even though, I mean, we don't need Break Morale, but we do want Tectonic Shift for the cooldown reduction. Like, this is good, this is useless. You can like one-point it, I guess, but it's pretty much useless. You get like percent damage here, of course. You get, you need to get obviously this stuff, right? This stuff here, this stuff down here, this here. Yeah. this stuff here and there. Might as well one point it, I guess. So like this. Is that for two-handed melee? Shield or melee? And it's only knockdown. Like, I already fully convert here anyway, right? To be fair, this is a good baseline though, to like play before you get the cannon. Right, you play this with like some random two-hander before you get the cannon. How do you overcap? You go to the settings wheel over here and you click ignore mastery skill limits. We do cadence for deadly momentum. Oh, the cooldown's still so long. Still like over 3 seconds cooldown actually. You play force wave. I mean, force wave requires a melee weapon. Oh, you mean before cannon? Right. Cadence filler. Honestly, with a gun, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. But yeah, I guess that would be the filler. I mean, RF would be the other filler, but yeah. Both RF and gains for buffs. Okay, maybe this is still scuffed. How do I get lower virus smite cooldown with a gun like this? I guess you can use the helmet, but it converts to lightning, right? Is it even like worth looking for Warcry stuff? Oh wait, time marker for wool, yeah. Okay. Skybreakers. There's no way this weapon is better, right? This is just so bad, right? Yeah, true, like it doesn't count the tectonic shift cooldown. It's less than that, that's true. I mean, I guess it's fine then. Like it's 1.7. No, 1.5. Wait, what? I can't fucking math, it's 1.9. And you do have some CDR here as well. So it's like, instead of 1.9, it's gonna be like 1.8. Woohoo. Oh well. I mean, honestly, for like clearing everything on the way except for bosses while leveling, that should be fine. Like, you don't even need to use cadence. Like, you only play, like, you use cadence as a filler for bosses, right? To like juice up your other attacks. And then otherwise, you just cry and virus smite, and I guess you can just max out guardians too, right? Or so you need to get rebuke. Maybe some HP here. I mean, I guess you want this eventually as well, of course, even though they kind of nerfed us quite a bit. Yeah. Do you care about the weapon pool skills? I don't think it's gonna be worth it, unless you get like some insane bonuses to them. Okay, we need to get like plus skills to Oathkeeper. That's like Boiler's Amulet, right? Even though this is Vitality crap. If you get a Lazarus Ruby, would be juicy. It's a blue item, so it's not like that uncommon. It's like Bolvar or Alazras. All-arounds, I mean, this is fire, right? Otherwise, yeah, all-around is definitely better early game, like movement speed, OA. Especially the OA and like percent damage and so on. It's just better than the crit. I mean, yeah, mostly the OA. Where else do we get Oathkeeper? Oh yeah, Belt, Gargoyles, Girdle. Converting Pierce to Fire. And then we go like Endurance, of course, which is pretty nice. And then... I mean, that's where you get like the +1 skills with like Amulet, Helmet, but it's locked. Also, Helmet is usually like only legendaries, so... it's Amulet, Belt, and Relic, which means we're up to 23 points. Now we just need to like get something with like Buyer's Might. Maybe some Shoulders. Outcast Burning Mantle if we really don't get anything else. Okay, some faction gear I guess could help. Moosies. Not gonna meet Moosie that soon, are we? Virus Might here? No. Virus Might chest maybe? Fire to Aether, what the fuck? Wendigo Guardian Curious. I guess it's just faction equipment. Just faction stuff. Okay, and we want Volcanic Stride, or probably more importantly actually Tectonic Shift for the cooldown, right? Tectonic Shift. Kuba, okay. Kuba. This one would be nice. Obsidian Grasp. It's a random drop after all. This is just legendaries. I mean, it's a blue drop, I mean, not random. Maybe Obsidian. This is legendary, we don't aim for that. I mean, this... I mean, once we're an automate, maybe we get a Kuba spawn can kill him, but otherwise... Volcanic Trail? What's it called? Volcanic? Stride, not Trail. But not these. Molten Walkers, very common. This is Volcanic Stride, but it's physical. Oh, no, it's also elemental damage, never mind. I mean, this wouldn't be too bad. It's like a 1.4 minus, or like 1.8 minus. That's a 1.8 second recharge. Wait, that's still pretty high-ish. Kuba does spawn rather early. Didn't they like increase the amount of... Maybe they didn't, never mind. But yeah, it does spawn early if they didn't change it. Still no bleeding to X conversion, and it's never gonna exist. You have a world record for Grim Dawn. I have a strongest character in existence. I think everybody in chat does. You guys couldn't handle PvP, you can't even handle my ghost before it was nerfed like 4 times. One notification of you CTs and you're all dead. Look at Trixie trash talking in chat. I mean, to be fair, I think like one pointing this would be nice, right? Since we're like doing fillers in a way. Alright, I mean, should this work? Can this work? It probably will work. And I mean, we can go for more Volcanic Stride stuff once we get like some Moosey Shoulders, for example. Menhirion. I mean, you don't do that, right? You just like go for some Garga ball. Just go and gargle some balls. Or some random blues that you find, I guess. Titan Quest 2 versus Grim Dawn. Who wins? Who wins? Who knows? Wait, does Reap Spirit not have like any base vitality damage? It only converts vitality decay, and there isn't. Well, obviously you can't convert that. You are right. Actually, I mean, no, there's flat vitality damage too. Like the flat that gets converted at least. But yeah, all the dot doesn't get converted. And this honestly has a lot of dot, I just realized. Like 1k per second. What the fuck? It's not that bad, actually. Yo, can you play Reap Spirit? Like, is there enough stuff you can do while leveling to reduce the cooldown significantly? Or is it all like skill? What's it called again? Just like cooldown. Not quite remember. No, it's not like that. Let's just search for this. Oh wait, no, they changed this now. Wait, how do you even search for this now? Just Reap Spirit and then... Imperious. Oh, that's the Chaos one though. Yeah, the base game has like rarely any... Oh yeah, Turnox's Aether Tome, the one with also conversion. Yeah, that's the only one that you can use while leveling. If only there was like a way to convert Doombolt to Aether already while leveling. You could do like Reap Spirit, Aether, Doombolt, Kabbalist during leveling already. It's a recharge? Oh yeah, recharge. True. Search for recharge. Light-minded, any tips for a brand new player? Bought this game to watch new play endgame and I'm finding the start of the game smoothly. Wait, no, you're not finding the game smoothly, you're finding the start of the game very slow and daunting. Yeah, if you don't like a slow and grindy start, don't play veteran, just play normal. Also, welcome on Raiders and Oiden. Welcome on. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? What have you been playing? Also, check out my... Maybe don't check out my endgame builds that much, or like my endgame videos that much, but rather check out the like beginner-friendly videos. Then you will probably learn more. And if you want like a really quick start, just like play one of my beginner builds, I guess. Yeah, just play normal, don't play veteran. Don't play veteran. Like if you're in the game, in the main menu, do not tick veteran here. Just play normal without veteran. If you're already playing normal without veteran, you're still feeling like the game is too slow, then I mean, number one would be to max out whatever damage skill you're playing as soon as possible, basically. As long as your mana allows it, like your energy allows it. You will also see in-game, right? If you're in-game and you have veteran checked, you will see veteran in the top left. If you don't have it checked, then you will not see it. right? It says like hardcore veteran, for example, right here, right now. And if I deselect it, it will just say hardcore. And if you're playing softcore, normal, then it will say nothing in the top left. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, Banished in chat is saying, if you feel like the game is slow and normal without veteran, then it's a you thing, then it's a skill issue, basically. I mean, yeah, just like most RPGs, they are kinda, well, knowledge-based as well, and if you don't know the game well yet, then you don't know how to get damage easily yet. But there are many ways to get damage early, rather quickly, if you know how to. And yeah, honestly, Grim Dawn is not an ARPG that you should be rushing on your first time playing, in my opinion. It is, I mean, you can rush the game, especially like once you know the game well. You can like zoom through the game very quick, and if you have like the right leveling setups, you can like literally level from level 1 to level 94 in like 4 to 5 hours. Or about like 5 to 6 hours, I would say, is more realistically, but people have done it in like sub 5 hours as well. But honestly, like Grim Dawn is way more about the, at least when you're like new to the game, it should be, in my opinion, way more about like the journey and like about like exploring the maps and finding all the hidden secrets. There's like so many of them, and like actually hidden quest lines as well. In 45 hours? No, 4 to 5. Yeah. Fresh start. I mean, fresh start if you have like no items and so on is more like, if you're fast, you can do it in like 20 to 25 hours, I would say. But usually I would say like level 1 to 100, if you're like new to the game, is like 50 hours. And that's fine, like you should take your time to learn the game and explore the game. Because the campaign is way more important than in other RPGs. Kind of more like Diablo 2 in a way, I guess. I don't know, like, I don't even know like what Diablo 2 endgame is, to be fair. I think Diablo 2 is not... It's an old game, I don't know. Yeah, that's honestly like one of the reasons why I always feel like a bit stressed out playing other RPGs, or like feel a bit like too... I don't know, I feel like the whole package experience that you get in Grim Dawn, which is a bit more like also story focused and so on, does get a bit like dumbed down for me when I play other RPGs, even though like maybe some other RPGs also have like good lore and so on, but you feel more incentivized to just like rush. I mean, that said, I do rush in Grim Dawn as well when I like just speed level and so on. Like I do go to like endgame in like 5 hours, but I also have played this game for over 8,000 hours, or like about 8,000 hours, so yeah. You should take it slower, the game, in my opinion, like when you're new to the game. Yeah, Diablo 2 like leveling is slower and grindier, like level 90 to 100 or like 95 to 99. I think it's 99 is the max in D2, right? Not even 100. Is way slower than Grim Dawn. Like in Grim Dawn it's way quicker. Like way quicker, actually. Anyway, do I want to play this build? Do I want to play? I think this would be interesting. It's not like really one of like some of the new skills that are... I mean, okay, Virus Smite is like a freshly buffed skill at least. But it's fucking a Warlord, it's not a Necromancer, it's not a Cabal, like not a Occultist, not a Nightblade. Yo, Madly, how you doing? Yeah. Today was only patch notes reading and like checking out some maybe just like fresh new builds, like from scratch builds to play, you know. I'll eventually get to checking out your builds and streaming your builds. Not today though. Top 20 S tier builds when? Yeah. Soon. Not today. Whenever I find the time. But yeah, Blaze Cannon was always like a meme in the past, but I feel like right now it seems very appealing to me. for some reason. Like with the new like base virus might damage buffs and so on. To be fair, a 200 melee weapon would be more flat damage than a ranged weapon though, right? Like this is 250, it's like 300 base. And the melee weapons are like more, that's for sure. Okay, I need to sleep. Holy shit. Wire damage, wire smite. What am I writing, man? Yeah, this one is, I mean, yeah, melee weapons are just more flat. I feel like the biggest, like the weapon that got, or like the weapon slash archetype that got buffed comparatively the most by the wire smite changes is Stonefist Rebuke, actually. Don't know what builds you're talking about. Never used that word in my life. Yeah. You've never made a build ever, Medley. Never ever. Like for Blaze Rush. I mean, for Stonefist it's a bigger increase than for Blaze Rush. But also Blaze Rush, Wire Smite got buffed quite a bit. Stonefist even more. Just play Stonefist, you're gonna get it anyway, it drops like candy, basically, that's true. I mean, Stonefist like drops more than some blue items. This is... might be like a yellow item, honestly, it drops so much. And of course you play Inquisitor, right? Kappa. I mean, don't do Inquisitor, this is such a bait. Like, even if you play Inquisitor, right? You don't even want to play Censure, probably. Funny. I mean, maybe if you play like Paladin? I don't know. Anyway. Actually, wait, if you do play Paladin and you focus on like Virus Might. Nightbringer? Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at it as well earlier. It seems definitely like back on the menu compared to, well, being terrible for like 2 years. Don't you play Divine Mandate? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like end game, the crit is probably just better. Not sure, maybe. Wait, did they buff this or was it always 800% weapon damage? To be fair, obviously on a spam force wave build it's not worth using, but if you're like playing Virus Might, using this as a filler might be okay. Maybe with like buffed cooldown force wave, you play like, you know, Warlord, try to get like Virus Might down and cooldown. You play like Virus Might, Force Wave, Rebuke. You know, like 3 nukes, you switch between the 3 nuke skills and you don't actually spam anything. I don't know. That would be weird. But it kind of seems like Xanta is trying to incentivize that gameplay a bit more. Yeah, that probably sucks. It's just not enough nuking. I think the craziest... I don't know. I kind of want to play Doombolt, man. Like, the crazy Doombolt buffs are kind of insane. I mean, even for like some cold Doombolt spammer like this. It's kind of crazy. I did switch this over to Physique buff stack right now, which obviously tanks damage quite a bit. And I'm not sure, probably go back. I mean, now we have like over 3 KDA at least, otherwise it's only like 2.6 KDA. You can probably get some DA in other ways, but then again also like HP would be too low. But now it's only 180k, which like if you hit, it's like 360 because of the double damage, right? But it was like 200k before. Yeah, Doombolt, I mean, obviously like Harbinger, or like Harbinger in general, did also get buffed, but not as much as like the caster variants. Yo, Aaron, welcome on Raiders, how you doing? I saw the Last Epoch teaser for Season 3, and I do be hyped. Since, I mean, Grim Dawn just had a patch, but I mean, it's just like one of... I mean, it's a very big balance patch, but for people that aren't playing Grim Dawn that much, it's not going to be as exciting as, like, for example, expansion. And the expansion, well, is gonna be maybe even next year, right? Who knows? Yeah, late this year or early next year. Which means maybe we're doing another season. It's not quite in the like locked in yet though, but if people in our team have time for that, maybe we're gonna do another season before that. It could be nice, would be nice, but I can't promise anything at this point yet. But I mean, there's gonna be a Last Epoch season, right, in August at some point. I forgot the date, but it's at some point in August. And there's actually more Grim Dawn news, which you might have missed. And unless you're checking the Facebook regularly. Because if somebody didn't post it on the Discord, I would have missed it, because Crate, for some reason, sometimes still thinks that like doing Facebook propaganda is the way to go. I don't know. You read all the Grimmest Adventures? Okay, no, this was not in a Grimmest Adventure. It was, yeah, here. New comments on the Grim Dawn Facebook page. Totally new engine we developed for the RTS will also be used for Grim Dawn 2, which we hope to start soon after Frank Sebastian releases. And then some other blah blah blah. I'm pleased to say though that last year we finished work on a new engine for the RTS, which will also be used for Grim Dawn 2. So it seems like the engine is already finished. We recently hired Jason Huck, who was a game design lead on StarCraft 2, to help with the campaign, along with the engineer who did a lot of the pathing and unit movement on Stormgate. The tech is fairly far along, we just need to wrap up Fangs of Astakarn so we can start work on the art. Grim Dawn 2 development is set to start next year based on the brand new engine we have developed for our RTS project. So that is actually like, it's crazy to me, right? It's like some random Facebook posts. I can post this though here, right? Yeah. I know you have more time to do content recently than I have, because I'm honestly very busy with like going properly back to uni and doing a proper degree finally, which I've been kind of postponing for way too long in my life. So yeah, do feel free to get that information out there to get more people hyped for Grim Dawn 2 as well. I mean, them like, you know, starting next year probably. I mean, I always told people like Grim Dawn 2 is gonna be out like next day, like maybe next decade, right? This might still be a next decade angle, but I think there's a small chance it might even be this decade, like maybe like 2028, 29, who knows? Also depends, right? Like maybe, you know, after I finish my degree, I'm gonna work for Crate. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Going to the US? Yeah, I don't know about that. That's the problem, right? If I could work from Europe or Crate, I would do it like in a heartbeat. But going to the US right now, I mean, I could still do it. Just like go to some. The thing is, like, they're fully remote, right? I could like try to go to some state where I can just like live and chill and not be part of any of the crazy stuff. But then again, I don't know. Europe seems more chill right now, but things can change quickly, to be fair. Would have moved to New Zealand. I mean, New Zealand is always gonna be more chill than both Europe as well as the US, I feel like. For sure. New Zealand seems like a nice place to be. And to just chill. Anyway, yeah, cool news, and also, yeah, very cool new builds to play in this patch, because these are some, you know, minor Grim Dawn patch notes as always, so still like fucking long. To be fair, EHG at least has some long patch notes nowadays as well, but in the past those weren't that long. I'm very positively hyped for whatever Crate is cooking in the future, and this patch is yet again proof that they are doing some pretty cool stuff. Even though for a non-Grandon player, this is like just a bunch of numbers and not so much actual content. But it's still nice. Zeeland is a Dutch territory. You can't take the new version seriously. I mean, that's a take you can have for sure. Just move to an Amish country in the US. Pretty chill in Ohio. I mean, I could just like move to Ground Zero's basement. Or I could move to Kerplank's basement, who's... I mean, Kerplank is in Ohio, right? Yeah. Why not Ohio instead of Ohio? I don't know, I think Ohio would be chill, yeah. Ish. Chill-ish. Anyway, I do need to sleep as well, even though I just got raided. And I don't want to do a new character now, because I want to like play it for... If I do make a new one, like for at least like 2 to 3 hours. And that's not going to be a thing today, but hopefully later this week I'll be back. Come to Brazil. Honestly, I mean, I was in Brazil in December. Generally speaking, I would rather emigrate to Brazil than to the US, to be fair. But that's just like very generally speaking. And a lot more depends on like many different circumstances. Are you from the south, Banish, or where are you from? Are you from like Rio Grande do Sul? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Yeah, Rio Grande do Sul is very chill indeed. To be fair, I was in Espírito Santo, and I would say Espírito Santo is like decently chill actually as well, compared to like, you know, flippin' Rio, for example, or Sao Paulo. I mean, Sao Paulo is, I think, probably pretty cool to be in certain areas of as well, but overall it's yeah, not that chill. Germans moving to South America, classic. Yeah, classic, I know, right? Yeah, I was like not only at the coast, but also like once you move like from the coast to the mountains, you meet like Pomeranians like so quickly, it's crazy, and like lots of Italians and Germans are there as well. Yeah. Another Brazilian German, oh my god. Ohio ain't bad, the weather kinda sucks. You get 105-degree heat like we had last week. Just... Oh, you're from Ohio too? Interesting. Yeah. I mean, GZ is from like, what is it, like North Carolina, right? NC? That's like, I would say probably like generally better weather. Like you're not, unless you get like some hurricanes, but not that as much as like, actually North Carolina is I think like kind of fine with hurricanes, right? Like it's not as bad as like the states around it, or like to the south and to the west of it. And it's not as swampy, I think. Not going to Cali or Texas, that's for damn sure. Wait, you were retired already? What? Weren't you like still like working like crazy like yesterday? I mean, I guess working like crazy like yesterday into retiring is a smart move. Just means a lot of rain, I mean, that's fine. You don't have any cellars anyway that can be, or like any basements anyway where like all the rain can pour in. So at flood 2 last year though. Oh yeah, true, but like it was like way on the like on the western side, right? That's true, yeah. It was like very bad, like flood in West NC. Anyway, honestly, I'm like open to moving like honestly wherever. I don't mind like being in other countries. I think like every country has like some good sides and some bad sides. As long as you are like in a chill place and you have cool people around you, it's fine. The Doge set. Oh. Let's see. I mean, once you already have a lot and you are semi-lucky, you can multiplicate easily. I mean, New York is like, you go there for shopping for like a weekend, but like actually living there, I don't know. I wouldn't. What is this game? Grim Tool Simulator? Yeah, it's like looking at Doombolt buffs, simulating Doombolt buffs, and chatting with chat otherwise. I'm gonna actually play the game next stream. But yeah, today was just too much patch note reading. In Blumenau. Wait, are you from flippin' Blumenau? Mato Grosso do Sul? I mean, honestly, like, yeah, as long as you're like in a safe. I mean, Brazil obviously has like one big problem, that's like crime, at least in not every city and every part of the country, but in many parts, and too many, generally for my taste. But if you get like a chill corner, if you live like in a chill corner, I think it's a very, very beautiful country. Belo Horizonte, Minas. The people I visited in Espírito Santo, they're from, like, original from Belo Horizonte as well, actually. That's pretty cool. Just go live with GZ for a couple of weeks, yeah. Honestly, I've been thinking, like, once I got my degree, I could, like, you know, get maybe, like, one of those, like, just, like, travel, like, I mean, like, work visas, maybe? To, you know, like, just live in Ground Zero's basement and then, like, work for Crate, who knows? Or at least, like, try to apply. You can come live in our basement. Everybody's offering their basements. Guys, I'm not homeless. Even though you don't see a, like, flat behind me, I do actually live in a flat. I'm not homeless. Yet. Yeah, the food is really good in, like, Belo or, like, in Espírito Santo as well, I guess. I don't know, I've not been to Mato Grosso or, like, I've actually not been to Rio Grande do Sul either, yet. But, yeah. I don't know, I feel like generally, like, Latin American food is, like... I think it's, I mean, it's good, but... I think there's better food in the world, you know? Generally, like, no offense, but I mean, I like many things, and I did love it, but there's some better food out there as well. I mean, that said, I wouldn't mind like eating that food for the rest of my life, so like it will still be fine. What's the point of playing hardcore in PvP multiplayer Grim Dawn? I don't see any. Having silly fun with your friends, I guess, but long term, yeah, not so much. Westphalia. Wait, are you guys all like German Brazilians? That's funny. Brazilian Germans. German colony. I mean, I don't mind speaking Portuguese either. I don't mind like learning. I mean, I learned like a little Portuguese. I spoke a little bit of Spanish as well, so like before already. So like learning a little bit of Portuguese on top is like not too hard. I mean, yeah, like Westphalia is very obvious. Conduit here. I need someone to babysit the cats for your boyfriend and I go on bike packing trips. Get 2 GB fiber up, down, and also have a Wi-Fi 7 routers. My Wi-Fi is better than most folks wired. No more pox spreading from corpses? Well, the corpses explode and then they just spread instantly, which is better. Like they spread upon death. So you can play with gore now and still have it work. It's definitely a buff. Not a nerf. Discovered a coffee with high dosage of caffeine. There's a warning on it. Don't drink more than 1 cup per day or if you have heart problems. To be fair, in some situations I guess it could be like a slight nerf because it's lingering around less than before, right? The bloody pox. But it's like spreading faster and so on. Yeah, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, okay. Like in that scenario, you could consider it being like a nerf, but yeah. It also has like reduced energy costs, so like you can just like recast it as well more often. Limited time the pox stays on corpses, go on, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this way now, like using gore on or off is definitely the same. Like it's proper equality for gore gamers, I guess. Gore on double screen. Yeah, Grim Dawn 2 engine maybe, right? Grim Dawn 2 engine maybe, not in this engine. All right. Anyways, guys, it's like 12:30, and I do have a bit more obligations this week still. I'll be back this year. I'll be back this year to streaming. I'll be back this week to streaming as well. If you wanna hang out some more, you can hop onto my Discord. Check out my, well, I guess at this point rather a bit like older YouTube content. And I'll, well, try to get some more content out there for you guys. Boa noite. Good night, guys. Have a good remaining day, night, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. Thanks so much, everybody, for being here. Thank you so much for all the follows and subs today as well. For all the new people and old returning people, thanks so much for all the raids. Aaron and Anoiden. Have a good one, guys. See you hopefully later this week. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, also we gotta do this like raid thinging. This raid thing, right? That's what people do on Twitch. I almost forgot about that. Holy fuck, how do you stream again? Oh yeah, Magverse playing was playing Path of Exile. What the fuck? What the fuck?